And all right, everybody, how's it going, everybody? Because I was here the whole conversation, by the way. So welcome back. Obviously, if you guys were here for the stream earlier, like this is like 10 minutes from away. Anyway, how's everyone doing, guys? How are you?
Doing good, doing good.
My sandwich was going.
I've been waiting all week for this session. I'm very excited.
Same. I just realized I didn't make the villain or the boss for this episode.
Oh.
Don't worry, we're taking a little bit like a 10-minute break or so in between where the sessions were supposed to be. So thank fucking God, because I have to do a little bit of preparing because I created it with 2 sessions. Listen, man, it's a busy day. It was a busy day, and by that I mean I was not fucking here mentally.
I understand.
By that he means we play games when we shouldn't have.
Exactamundo. All right. So, where we picked off last? Where we picked up last? That
The
was
trials.
yes. Thank you. The group, the rogue unit, landed on Valmaya. Were immediately thought to be Vaish, a kind of shapeshifter-like creature. And so the druids put them in an arena. Actually, they put them in dog kennels first, which they escaped, and then they put them in another cell, which they escaped. And as they walked out, found out to be in an arena. And we had, let's see, what did we have? We had a quiz, which the boys pretty much, I think they got 1 question right.
We were cooked.
Yeah.
Thank you, Grant.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck you.
And then we had a 1v1 fight with Silas and a druid who got absolutely murked.
Easy dubs.
And then we had Grant's puzzle, which
They didn't drink enough.
yeah, that was an interesting one. I think we all needed a drink after that. And then we had Blur's puzzle, which was or not puzzle, but like fight, which was all right. And that's where we ended off. They were found out to be Vaish, and the druids told them that they need their help because of an oncoming attack or possible oncoming attack, and they're in trouble. And that is where we'll pick up off on. So, you guys are leaving the arena. Vael is with you, and Finson has stayed to kind of, talk to some of the other members and all that. And as you are walking, you get encountered by a random druid, and that's where we're going to pick up on our first cutscene. So let me pull this up and share my screen with you guys. Let me know when you guys are watching. Oh, good.
You're good. I can see it.
Silas, Grant.
You're good.
Oh.
Okay. As the rogue unit returns to the main town, they are approached by a druid, clearly panicking. Baal, they are coming! Who? Our scouts have reported seeing warships leaving V2. The attack is imminent. We must prepare.
Shit. Alright, alert the council. We must prepare before they arrive.
I'm on it. You watch as the druid immediately dashes out of sight.
Rogue unit, I must begin preparing for the council. Will you go around the island and tell everyone to meet in the arena? If you see fighting, break it up. Look for any Vaish and calm everyone. When you are done, meet me in that building. I want you all present in the war room. Can I count on you?
We're on it.
As you turn around, you see seemingly infinite eyes staring at you. Each one is filled with fear. Before you stands an island teetering on collapse. Panic and paranoia is ruling, and now it is your responsibility to bring peace and order before it is too late. All right. So, the building in question is, I have not added you to this one. Give me a second.
They are coming! They are on the shores!
Let me add you to that one. All right, cool.
Oh.
So,
Oh.
yeah, this one seemed familiar, boys. I couldn't find a good town. It's gonna be this building. over here. If you can see my little ping.
Nope, I cannot.
Top. Up towards the middle. Top.
Oh, I
Oh,
see.
it just blends in. Okay.
Yeah, it really does. Yeah, that's going to be the building that you go to afterwards. So, talk to the townsfolk,
Nice
and your
town.
job is to figure out if there are any Vaish and tell everyone to meet in the arena. Okay, is that seem simple enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're Vaish and you know it, clap your hands.
Get him.
I hear
Jump his
one
ass!
random guy.
All right. So,
That is our litmus test for people Vaish.
yeah. Guys, do whatever you want. What you feeling like?
I don't think I need a drink.
We would like to go to a Swiggles Swinery.
God damn it. All right.
Oh god.
I thankfully there is a Swiggle Swinery written in.
Is it right here?
However, yes, it is. However, I had anticipated you walking around the town and not going into a place, so I'll add you guys to Swiggle Swinery, and I'll let you guys talk to an empty room and Swiggles.
Swiggles.
Wiggles, my man.
So
Road unit, what's up? It's been a minute.
Fancy seeing you here.
I know, I've expanded.
I can tell. Franchising?
Oh yes, we have every
this
island. Every island has a Swiggle Swinery. Hey, well, except the graveyard of the gods, of course. But I mean, can you imagine the labor of having to build under the sea? Ah,
Yes, I can.
oh yeah.
I've actually had to be a part of a team that was designing a large bridge. And I had to design the cofferdams so we could pump out the water so we could build underground.
Never heard of that bridge.
Swiggles, have you considered snorkels?
I don't think that goes to the that deep. I don't know what company makes snorkels that large, but I mean,
Is the chef in? Is the chef in?
the chef is in, and let's see what
I would like some food.
Can you smell what the chef is cooking?
I cannot. I lost my sense of smell in the war.
the Roman War? How old
No,
are you?
it was a different war. It was a very small skirmish. I'm sure you haven't
Okay.
heard of it.
I was about to say, I'm like, you look in your 20s. That was the
The war goes to a different school. You wouldn't know.
Oh, dude. Well, what would you boys lack?
Lack? I don't want to lack anything.
I said lack.
Oh, sorry, your thick accent. I didn't
Yeah,
hear it before. At the
I
last
know.
Location.
My Nafaran accent. It keeps changing all the time.
Yuck, yuck.
I would like your finest sausage.
Oh,
Sausage, you say?
You know what? I want shit on a shingle. You got shit on a shingle?
Oh, well,
Any self-respecting farm restaurant would have shit on a shingle.
I can tell you right now, this is Valmaya. Not the
But you're
foreign
from
restaurant.
Nefara.
Yeah, but we've expanded.
Any man from Nefara would have shit on a shingle.
I'm gonna go and check with the cook.
Go ahead and look
Hey,
up what shit on
chef,
a shingle is.
you got shit shingles?
I want to try to grab a bottle of liquor while he's looking into the kitchen.
Roll stealth check for me. Or sleight of hand check. Sorry, sleight of hand check. I don't know why I said stealth.
Close.
That's yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, that's gonna work. You go and you just are able to grab one. He kind of hears some like rattling, but he's kind of busy talking to the chef that he doesn't really hear it.
Pick one for any particular bottle, as long as it's booze and it's full.
Give me an investigation check or investigation.
I hope he rolls a 1 and he just grabbed an empty bottle.
That'll be funny.
That's not-
You
18.
look and you realize you have now picked up a humongous bottle. And by humongous, I mean this thing is about as tall as Boblin. You have
would like to
grabbed
try and steal
an
it.
entire
Fucking
jar,
barrel?
like just this, not a barrel, but it's one of those like huge, like huge bottles, like really thick, round bottom and like a tall kind of thing of Scooby Schnapps.
I'd like to try and intercept the bottle.
Okay.
I want to immediately turn around like, no, we have a big fight.
No,
I need this.
no,
Yes,
no.
yes.
Where's the
start
fighting
trying-
gonna be? I stop him from drinking. Quite, quite adamantly, I stop him.
As he pops open the cork and just lifts this giant jug that is full of Scooby Schnapps, the second it goes to hit his mouth, you grab it and you stop any Scooby Schnapps coming out, and he just stares at you.
I don't even get a chance.
He hasn't taken it away from you. He's just heaping it up from you. So he's just stopped you from tilting it back. Now,
You listen here, and you listen good. I am not carrying your ass from town to town so we can warn these people. Take a cup to go.
And you fucking know
Take.
I can't be sober for this shit anymore.
Take-
And I just walk away with it.
I follow.
all right, you guys have control of your characters. While you guys are starting to walk away, Soul Swiggles here is going to turn back around. Yeah.
He's dipped out of the He's literally dipped out of the tavern. You get back here.
I'm going outside. I'm sitting down and I'm just taking occasional swigs from it.
Yeah, we don't have shit shingles. I'm sorry. And he's gonna lean his bar. Wait, where'd the fuck they go?
Oh, one of them had to go up to be. I'll just take a light beer and I'll give them whatever the cost is for a light beer.
A light beer. Well, we have
Light
dark
beer.
ale. We have ale. We have semi-dark ale. We have a
An ale that burns.
we have a light medium ale. We have a light ale, and we have
I'll take a light ale.
a light ale. All right,
Take a light
I'll
ale.
take a dark ale.
dark ale. All right, those are gonna be 1 gold each.
I gave him one.
I'll let you guys take
I
that out
also-
of your bag. I'm not gonna deal with it right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Swiggles.
So as he hands you this, like as he reaches down to fill up the cups, he looks down and sees his giant bottle of Scooby Schnapps is missing, and goes, "Damn it! I knew I shouldn't have left." And then just puts the cups down for you and turns to you.
Yeah. My friend over there took a bottle of Scooby Schnapps. How much do I owe you for it?
Well, that was about 100 gold pieces, but you guys have you guys cleared the mines on the Fara for us. So you did some good on the Fara, and from what I saw, that was a really entertaining time in the arena. I'll tell you what, you can have it for free on one condition.
What is that condition?
You have to go and promote Swiggle Swinery on every fucking island
Done.
you go.
Done.
I want you to be
Done.
my cheerleaders.
Done.
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 All right.
I'm so fucking lit. Like,
But wait. Does he need a refill on a sippy cup?
It's all right.
Yeah, okay.
I think the bottle's enough.
All right.
I like to step outside, and when I get out here, I like to face Clyde
Mhm.
as he's taking it, and I'd like to take the bottle from him. Give me this.
All right.
Keep
Wait.
it
How are you gonna try and take this bottle from him?
I'm just gonna reach over. I'm gonna grab it. And I'm gonna say, "Swiggles will never let us back here if you don't give this to me right now."
So you're trying to yank it from him? That's gonna be an
I'm not
athletics
trying to
check.
yank it from him. I'm convincing him that Swiggles will never let us back if he does not return the bottle to me now.
That'd be deception versus insight.
Yeah, I was about to say I was gonna do a deception or persuasion, but I guess he's not really lying. But I guess give me a deception check and then Sal's give me an insight. I appreciate that. 15, it's pretty good, pretty good.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So you give him the bottle back.
I want to walk
I mean,
back
just
in. with the
because I
bottle.
believe him doesn't mean I give him the bottle.
He's already got a hand on it. You kind of, yeah, as you
And I have 2 hands on it. It's in my lap.
I have 2 hands on it too.
you guys are just gonna stroke this bottle like what the fuck are you doing?
Listen,
Hi, I'm this bottle.
if you're actually going to
there's-
try and
there's-
play your character would be more committed to being able to come back to the bar than holding on to this bottle.
There's more than one bar.
There's actually only Swiggle Swinery in every it's the only bar. He's currently a monopoly.
A monopoly.
And sure, I guess.
That's what I thought. So I take the bottle back inside, as though I'm going to give it back to Swiggles. But I'd just like to say, Swiggles, I'd like to convert this into a whole bunch of Scooby Schnapps bottles to go.
I see. Well, it's a lot of shooters. That's roughly 100 shooters.
I see.
I'm gonna need a single gold piece for every 2 bottles. So I'm gonna need 50 gold.
Done.
Done? Okay. Add 100 Scooby Schnapps to your inventory. 1 second. Where is your Scooby Schnapps?
I did it.
Oh, you did it?
All right. And then I'm going to leave. And I'm going to throw Clyde 2 shooters of Scooby Schnapps.
Okay.
And that's all I want to do.
All right. Anyone else?
I'm all good.
Silas, Caden, anything?
I'm all good.
Tyler?
I'd like to say out of character that we still have the mystery potions from the session 0.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yes,
Correct. Correct. Well, little Swiggles is gonna turn to Munder. You know, well, Munder, how you been? How's this rogue unit treating you? Oh, it's been up and down. I can't do the voice right now. My throat's fucked. Anyway, yeah, it's been up and down. You know, they're a fun group. Can't wait to actually get a nice battle in though. He's like, yeah, I feel you, man. All right, have a nice day. And he's gonna like shoo him out, and Munder's just gonna follow you. And before he goes, like, by the way, we need to leave Boblin here for a bit. Is he cool if it stays with you for a little bit until we figure out exactly what's going on? Yeah, that's fine. I like dogs. That's a big ass dog. Does he eat a lot? He's gonna turn to Kunk. Does he eat a lot?
He's whatever you give him.
Oh, thank Uther. Chef, we got some hungry customers, but they ain't paying. He's gonna walk in the back, and you guys just kind of scurry on out while he's
Make it out of scraps.
yeah. And so we're gonna go back to the town. All right.
Now that we've pre-gamed, I would like to suggest we go to the aforementioned building.
You guys haven't done your job. She's just gonna be like, "Well, just get everyone to the arena." No.
And we're looking for Vaish, right?
Yeah, you guys are trying
Well,
to find Vaish and get everyone to the arena.
The top
So,
middle building.
You're trying to leave this town completely cleared.
All right. I'd like to
Can I just do an
approach these.
investigation check and see if there's any base I can see?
Sure. You don't know what Vaish look like though, so you're gonna roll a
No,
disadvantage.
they don't.
They look like normal people to shapeshifters. So yeah, you look around and you just see a whole bunch of druids and people. You can't really make out any specific things that stand out as Vaish.
Can every druid turn into an animal?
Well, for this purposes, yes. But most of the animals that people choose they're more like they go with their jobs, like the military ones. They have more of the stronger ones, but like the farmers, they might choose horses to kind of like pull the carriages and shit like for the crops. I don't remember what the fuck's called. Some people who are like scouts might be birds and all that stuff. So everyone has their own little niche things they do.
All right. I'm over here. I've walked up to these people right here.
Mhm.
I'd like to ask them, hello, do you perchance use large colloquialisms?
God damn it. The woman here, this one here, is like, well, hey, honey. Not seeing you again here. What the fuck is a
Indeed,
colloquialism?
That's not important.
No,
What about you?
Oh, you know, me and my fella here, just talking to some nice town folk. Figured we'd
Town folk.
yeah, we've been following you ever since we had that great time on the old Swiggles little porch.
How long you been talking to these here town folk?
Just a couple minutes. We just got here.
Do they seem particularly slow?
I mean,
mentally?
no more than your friend. And she's gonna turn to this guy. Are you slow?
Which guy? This guy?
This guy. Yeah. He's gonna be like, no, I don't think I'm slow. I think I'm average.
Say a 10-letter word.
A 10-letter word.
Say a 10-letter word.
A 10-letter word.
I'll give you 10 seconds. Second for every letter. 1, 2,
A 10-letter
3.
word.
4,
Google
5,
one.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You vase son of a bitch. I'd like to
What?
take my loot.
The fuck is wrong with you? Okay.
I'd like to take my loot.
Mhm.
And I'd like to hit this guy right here over the head with it.
Make an attack roll.
Okay.
Just make an unarmed strike.
Just an unarmed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, actually, since you're using the loot, I'll add a 3 instead of a 2 for the bludgeoning.
Oh, I'm just doing the damage.
Well, no, you have to roll for it, but like if
18.
it hits, yeah, that's gonna hit. Just so it's gonna do 3 damage instead of 2. As you hit him over the head, the man that stand before you, looking like a druid, crumbles into rocks,
I got your ass on satellite.
and he's gonna die. And she's like, "Oh, great heavens, honey, what in the hell was that?" I don't know. She's gonna turn to you just slowly like a golem. Why the fuck are there rocks where that man used to be?
There's shapeshifters in this town, honey. Stay with your hubby and stay right here.
Is there any way that's safe?
Probably not.
I'm gonna walk over with him.
I'd like to just surprise attack this guy right here.
This guy right there?
Yeah.
All right. Are you gonna your sneak attack?
Yep.
All right. And then unarmed strike. So roll for an unarmed strike, and then I'll let you do a d6.
18.
Yeah, roll a d6, and then also add your 3 for your sneak attack.
Oh no. Oh no.
So 7 damage. So you go and you just clobber him in the back of the head, and where his head used to be, you just see a fucking rock launch across, and then it all falls down. It lands right at your feet, and this person goes, "Oh, what the fuck is that?"
I would like to put my hand on the shoulder of what appears to be an ascot boy, but this nice fellow here,
This nice merchant.
and I'm just gonna whisper in the ear, "Who is the god of munitions?"
There is no god of munitions.
I'm gonna smack him with my fucking mace.
Okay.
You're just killing a random town man.
There's a god of munitions according to the sheet. That's a 7.
No, there isn't.
Me staring at Dilo the poet, god of munitions.
of munitions?
That is not right.
That is not correct.
I mean, whoever typed it, that is what is there.
Is
To be
Grant
fair.
screwing us over again?
God of munitions? Do you mean
I said it with a
musicians?
cartoon.
You mean musicians?
No. I mean, that makes more sense.
It
I'm going to
says
send you a
munitions.
screenshot of our notes. It's going
It
to
says
be
munitions.
This
Yeah,
is what our fucking notes look
It's
like.
the god of musicians, poets, and
That's gotta be
writers.
the worst, the
Oh
worst autocorrect ever.
my god.
Not my fault.
I was like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
Here's the thing: there's no way because I know how to spell musicians.
Well, you didn't know how to put all the information for the trial. So that's also up for question.
So as you go to swing, you rolled a 7, thank God. As you go to swing your mace, he just kind of drops to the ground and goes, oh, just like no.
Oh, this one's clear.
Yeah, I'd like to return to the crew.
All right. I'm surprised they hit that vocal range with that high, that high note.
All right, fellas. So basically, if they look like druids, they ain't.
Wait. On the far left farmland, there seems to be something off.
What could that be?
I'm gonna walk over to behind this fine gentleman.
Uh-huh.
And
I
I'm
follow.
gonna put my hand on his shoulder and I'm gonna say, "Do you know who the druid god is?"
He's gonna slowly turn around to you. Be like, oh, you mean Giuseppe? Of course, I've been worshipping her for years. Such a lovely goddess.
And what about
Spell
the
Jesus.
strongest god? Who's the strongest god?
The strongest god? Oh. Well, that depends on what religion you follow, but I would say Rokar is the strongest for most, but you know, Hawthorne the warrior, he's a good warrior, so I guess it depends on your interpretation of strong. And you know, Crowlin, he's evil and he's strong. He might be that. And then Ryman did create all of us, so that is a possibility as well. It depends on what you believe.
Please stop him.
What?
It's clear that is not one of the Vaish.
All right, this one's clear, just ugly. Moving on.
What do you think about this dude?
I'd like to go to this guy up here, up by the what seems to be a dead merchant.
I
That's just the
follow.
way he's looking.
Where? Wait.
Right up here at the top right. This guy looks dead.
This. Oh no, I know, no, he's just a performer. He's singing his heart out.
Is that Lord Farquaad?
It's actually Shakespeare.
All right, I'd like to look at this what appears to be a druid and say, go ahead and spell Giuseppe for me.
J U.
I'd like to hit him over the head with my lute before he can
I
finish.
stab him.
Alright, I want you both to roll
I'd like
attack
to
rolls.
call him a bitch. I want to call him a bitch.
Oh shit. Yeah, Granddad's gonna hit.
13.
Yeah, so what'd you say, kid? I missed that.
I want to call him a bitch.
Okay. So Grant, as you go and you swing, you just cleave through this vase. Like you go and like you're lining up for a baseball, like you're gonna hit a baseball, and you just swing and you just take that long swing, and you look like you put your hand on your head like you're watching them fly. And as you do, you watch Kunk go and just start stabbing rocks, and as they're falling to the ground.
I'd like to just turn and walk away as quickly as possible while he stabs the rock. Make him look even crazier.
Okay, then should we interview this bitch?
Which one?
The performer.
Oh, the performer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my mace on the ground. Not put it on the ground, but like have the tip on the floor while it's in my hand. I'm gonna lean in very closely, and I'm gonna say, "Tell me who the god of hunters is."
Do you mean Geary? You
And
talking
what
about
about the gambler's god?
How do you spell that?
Gyri?
He checks out. I leave.
Okay.
Maybe let's not just kill the people if they don't know how to spell.
Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I barely remember my own spelling, guys. I don't have it pulled up, so I had to think about it. I almost said J. I'm like, I know that's not right.
I'm gonna walk up to these two not so fine gentlemen.
Okay.
Or gentlemen.
Well,
and
one's a
potentially
woman.
Yeah, I was just saying potentially woman.
I
I'm
walk
gonna
up to this kid. and
I'm
say,
gonna turn to the man first, and I'm gonna be like, tell me who the god of health and clerics is.
So, like this guy specifically, right? Let me make sure I get that.
Yeah, the dude to the below me.
He's gonna turn to you. Well, maybe he's gonna turn to you and go, "Oh, you're talking about Sonny the healer."
Okay. And you, woman, I'm gonna turn as fast as possible.
That was perfect.
Spell Giuseppe.
We just said we're not doing spelling.
I heard.
You're a son of a bitch. You know that.
all right.
Give me 1 second. I gotta pull this shit up.
I can change the question, man. Tell me who the god of warlocks is.
The god of who is?
The god of warlocks.
Oh, the god of warlocks. Well, that'd be Mare the Shadow.
All right, have a good day. And I'm gonna be behind him, but not with him. I'm just gonna,
Okay.
just a little behind, watching this cartoon little.
Yeah,
fucking boy
it's the only
thing.
farmer I could find that was. It wasn't even more cartoon.
I've made my way down to these people down at the bottom.
Hang
I'd
on.
like to tap on the druid's shoulder.
Okay. He's
Hey
gonna
man,
turn to you.
explain to me how to make spaghetti. Shut the fuck up.
So what? He's gonna look at you. And go, what is spaghetti?
I'd like to put the neck of my loot through his stomach.
Make an attack roll.
12.
You look, and you just see a man look at you, and then just crumble to rocks in fear. And this child's gonna go, "Oh, mister, what the fuck was that?"
Rocks.
Oh, you're
And I'd
not
like to
rich.
turn and walk away.
I asked this the farmer who is the god of the wizards.
1 second, I actually don't remember this. That they have been like the least important conversation piece I've had when I've been writing anything.
Prince, no, it's fucking
I'm gonna need you to tell me.
No,
the
I just haven't looked at
division
it.
Of a capacitor.
Here we go. I know the islands will fear. Oh, it's Lyran the Wise.
Checks out.
Checks out. I leave.
I'd like to go back up to this guy.
Which guy? Okay.
Hey, what's planted in this field here?
Oh, you know, some wheat, some tomatoes,
Some?
some.
Which rows are which?
You know, it's a little bit blurry, so I can't really quite make it. It's mostly wheat, but there's some tomatoes over here to my left.
I throw my dagger at him.
Okay, make an attack
no,
roll.
No, I don't.
Too late.
No, I don't.
Make an attack roll, man.
I did, man. That's
Oh, you
what my
did?
sis did.
Oh, I didn't see that in chat. Sorry.
Yeah. That's why I
Um,
said no, I don't.
You throw it, and he just kind of sees it coming, and he kind of ducks, like, "What the fuck was that for?" As you just see, it kind of go into some bushes behind him.
How many children does the king have?
He has 3, stranger.
Their names.
Second.
Yeah.
Hang on. The problem is my notes are so. Let me just pull up the opening speech. It
I
might be
know
easier.
this guy is safe, but I want to fucking kill him.
You're just
as a
fucking with
fool.
me is all you're doing.
Yeah, my
Have we
notes
answered
suck,
these,
huh?
Rich?
No, my notes are good. I just have them scattered.
Have we entered these two?
He he has 3.
Which two?
He has
Wait, who?
Yeah, we've already done that.
Yeah, it was the first.
he has Princess Arula, Prince Rhinal, and Prince Ryamir.
And their nicknames?
The Spring Princess, the Entertainer, and the Powder Cake. Why is any of this important?
I'd like to fake throw a punch at him, just to see him flinch.
Yeah, as make an intimidation check. Actually, what?
Deception?
No, it'd be intimidation because he's throwing a fake punch, trying to get him to flinch.
20.
You go and as you go to like fake punch him, he falls over and starts crawling back. He's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you people?"
I'd like to smile and reach down my hand and say, "Sorry about that, man. Just making sure you weren't one of them."
He kind of looks at your hand for a second, and just kind of stands up himself, like he just doesn't trust you.
This guy's gonna. be
As
the
I'm
fucking
lifting him
boss.
up, like as I'm helping him up, I like kind of push my head towards him to intimidate him again.
He didn't reach out for your hand. He helped himself up.
Oh, pussy.
He's afraid of you, man.
Fair enough. I just go away then.
All right, I'm gonna grab my dagger from the bush.
All right.
and Go back to the party.
Very
Sounds good.
smart to grab that.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was gonna
I
remind
go
you.
find Goblin again.
Find Boblin.
Bob,
Boblin's in the
Boblin's, yeah, Boblin's being
I go
taken
back
care
to the
of.
tavern. I'm kidding.
All right.
All right, where to next?
tavern. Well, you've only done like half of what you were supposed to.
All right.
You're
What else
clear
am I
the,
supposed
you're
to-
supposed to clear the vase and remind the townspeople to go into the fucking arena.
Oh,
I told these two people to go to the arena.
the
They-
Vase are coming! The Vase are coming!
I'm gonna sneak up behind this guy and I'm gonna be like, "Go to the arena! Go!"
as
There's 2 lanterns in the church. The Vase are coming.
as they
The
see a
Vase are
giant
coming.
cleric in armor running at them, go to the arena. They just take off running. They're gone, and everyone just goes away and takes the path to the arena out of terror.
Okay.
Go to the
Easy.
arena.
It's easy. It's just that easy, gentlemen. All right. And then I
Just tell everybody to go to the arena.
Yeah, there you go. I assumed you were gonna throw that more into conversation. I was like, you just completely forgot that part.
I wasn't listening.
Yeah.
Okay.
The good news is you cleared all the vase out.
Oh yeah, Boblin's still with us.
Bob. No, the fuck he ain't. that was before I anticipated you going to the tavern first. Yeah, it comes in later. All right.
Well, do we have to own the tavern keep?
You guys are gonna go to the meeting hall now. After you guys,
Yeah.
that was what Vael asked for you.
have we warned Swiggles and the cook?
They know.
They
know.
They don't care, man. They're
wanna
they're like
go
the
on
captain that goes down with the ship.
He's got other places to go. It's okay.
Yeah, he's taking care of Boblin. That's more important.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Agreed.
All right. So next is into our next cutscene.
Oh fuck.
As you walk into the war room, you see many unfamiliar faces. In the center of the room is a giant table. Vael and Finson stand in front of it, while 5 other members you do not recognize stand behind it. It seems our last guests have arrived. It is time we discussed urgent matters. We have heard reports that an attack from V2 is headed our direction. We believe this will be led by the supposed warlock responsible for previous attacks. Do we know the name of this warlock? We can't be sure. For months, we've heard possible names. The most likely being Kedron. What could that cultist possibly want with Valmaya? As far as we can tell, he's after the sacred rune. Gasps fill the room. His plans for the rune remain a mystery to us, but it is clear he will stop at nothing to obtain it. We have brought you all here because Valmaya cannot stand against this threat without every village's help. We need every person of fighting age to join us on the battlefield. I know this is a lot to ask,
But our military is simply not large enough to handle this threat alone. Will you all lend your support?
You look and see the other council members turn to each other. Slowly, they begin to nod their support.
Think, Giuseppe. Alright. We know they have been particularly active on the southern coast as of late. Our southern and western coast are our most vulnerable. They are closest to the Rhone and the shores stretch far. Our eastern coast is our largest, but it is also the least likely choice. It is the furthest point from V2, and our scouts would see them moving towards it, which would allow us more time to prepare. Finally, our northern coast is highly likely for an attack. However, it is very small. It is the furthest coast from the Rhone, and they would likely have to pass through every major village in town to reach it.
So, which coast should we guard?
We need to divide and conquer. Placing our armies on one coast leaves us exposed.
What if you are wrong, and they attack a single coast?
They won't. Kedron's been too careful thus far. He's not bold enough to mount a single attack.
I see. But even with the help of the other villages, we don't have enough fighters to fully guard every coast.
We don't need to. If we station most of our army on the southern and western coasts, we will stop most of the attacks. A fourth of our army should go to the eastern coast. It is a risk, but one that we must take.
Well, that takes care of 3 coasts. What about the northern coast? We cannot leave that undefended.
That is where our new friends come into play. The rogue unit will defend the northern coast. It is small, and the path to the Rhone is even smaller. This will create a funnel, which we can use to our advantage. It is a lot to ask, but can you hold the northern coast?
I'm always up for a little challenge.
A smirk runs across Clyde's face.
We have lots of equipment and traps you can set up if you need. Anything you can think of will be at your disposal. With any luck, we might be able to stop Kedron once and for all.
Finally, I've been waiting for a good battle.
We will go and begin preparing the others gathered at the arena. For now, I suggest you begin preparing the northern coast. The attack could be any day now.
I don't know why the audio fucked up. It was literally fine.
Ah,
It was literally fine. Like, I don't know.
could be any day now.
Can I?
Sorry.
That's
There we go.
Vibrated.
I know. It was literally fine, like, yesterday, because I double-checked through everything, and it didn't do that. So I don't know what the fuck happened between today and yesterday.
Was there nukes on the northern coast?
Poor Moondor has fucking different voice every time.
I know, dude. I can't find the voice. I can never remember the voice I do for him. And it's
Yeah, let's go to the northern coast.
So, you guys are gonna be heading towards the northern coast, and here I will allow you guys to prepare for the attack, set up traps that you need, and just kind of
set up traps.
ask me for any kind of traps you want, and I'll allow you to. And I'll
Can I set up an archer tower like right here?
archer tower. Sure,
Yeah.
that doesn't.
Do we have that much time?
Yeah, they have like a portable one. You know, you just kind of pull a fucking cord and it's like an inflatable one. It's like an inflatable arch.
We're gonna rush it with gems.
We're gonna what?
I'm going to set up a bomb here, a bomb here, a bomb.
So, one second.
I'd like to set up a machine gun pillbox.
Okay, guys,
right
please.
here in the
Can we put one thing? 1 second.
Dr. Oppenheimer.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
I would like a nuclear warhead. Is that something we can arrange?
No.
I would like the power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
Okay, well, first of all, I'm gonna suggest that we all move into the sand for specific reasons.
Hayden, what is your Eldritch Blast restrictions?
I don't have an Eldritch
What the
Blast,
fuck
that's
are you
not me.
talking about? That
Wait,
was
what is your like hollow purple attack?
Oh, it's
Guiding
the
bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Okay.
okay.
What's the range on that?
Guiding bolt has 120-foot range with a +5 modifier.
Okay, I think we should set you up in the back in like a little bunker area. And
I
you
have
can
a
just,
hundred-
My
150,
idea, and
bro.
I'm just gonna say this now, I think we should trap like the little strip of land because it's the only way to get to the sacred rune. In case someone tries to just fucking book it. But
We could set up an ambush, leave the beach completely undefended, and then just set up on the opposite side of the trees.
I mean, it is going to be a funnel effect because the only way through is through this little
like all I'm saying, we
sand
could
part.
we could use precedent from a to be unnamed on Twitch war and just be in the trees.
Oh God.
Oh, you
It's
mean
Vietnam,
you
baby.
mean
It's
you mean the
Vietnam.
Roman Wars?
Yeah.
Guys, it's Vietnam.
No,
We gotta
there's
do
no choice.
Vietnam.
Yeah.
Okay, well here's the thing, right? Is I only have so many spell slots, but also I have multiple like non-spell weapons. So I don't want to only be spell, so I save my spell slots.
Here's the thing, Caden. You and Munder are like heavily armored, so you have high DC. The rest of the group has like 13 AC.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, why you put me in the back?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering when you said that. I was
Dude,
like,
I had
what?
a 14 AC with uncanonically Manuel Diablito Hernandez, and they couldn't touch me. So
Here's the thing: you and Munder should be set up like right here in the tree line, so that when they walk through, you can both just absolutely
are
clap
we
them.
ambushing them?
I
Or
think
like,
we should. I think it gives us the best chance.
No.
I don't know.
Man.
I have a bait plan.
Is there any animals I can see?
No. this island is fucking clear right now. Like this
I
part,
have
this coast.
despawned, so
What kind of enemies are going to be invading?
the
Beige.
Okay.
So realistically, what I'm thinking is we get Clunk or Conk up
Okay.
in the Archer Tower, and then
yeah, right
me
here.
and him will
Archer
be
Tower
the
right here.
me and him will be the first line of defense. I'm going to dig a false pit, and bait them in. So then me and him will be the first line of defense, and then anyone that gets past us, you three are just the end all be all. No one could get past you three.
Yeah,
I'll stand right behind the pit that Clyde is in, and just play Freebird on the loot
I was
to
saying,
draw him near him.
my suggestion is
I'll be the bait.
we just trap the entire sand, like line of bombs here, traps. And then Munder and I can maybe set up like here and here as the
Can
first
I
line of defense.
recast a spell?
What? What?
Like, can I just once they come, once they arrive, can I just cast it immediately in
What?
this 20-foot area?
What spell are you trying to cast?
Entangle.
Couldn't we realistically
Yeah.
just turn this whole rectangle into like one big rectangular pit? And just as they walk forward, they just fall in because they're dumb. And then if they stop, I mean,
Well,
Conk
that's what
can
I'm
just
saying.
shoot 'em
That's
with
what my
arrows.
plan is because I can deflect missiles, so they can't just Archer barrage me down.
yeah.
So if I just bait them into a false pit, they'll at the very least have to step over each other's dead bodies before they can just keep piling through. And then if
How
they
many
can
do you
do
think
that,
they're going to
then
be?
Oh,
I'm just expecting a full assault.
Yeah, siege
I'm-
tactics.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this right now. Depending on how you build this up, depends on how many enemies there are. Depending on how I think it'll be a fair fight.
Guys, let's put no defenses and just mog the like 6 that Austin will put down.
I no, that's the thing. If you put no defenses, I'm sending more at you. There's a certain limit I have, but I can go higher than that if I want to.
I'm personally I'm on the train of just like trap this entire strip, and then we can just pit all this, put some traps here. Then Munder and I are first line of defenses there.
I'm telling you, we could just build a big rectangular ditch that they all just fall in and die. Or at least are trapped, and then we can just walk up and poke at them.
So we're thinking
if I-
like this cross
What
area, or like hold on,
Can you guys see that box or no?
Yes.
So that is 20 feet. That's how big my entangle.
Here's the problem with Entangle. It's grasping plants and stuff. You're in sand. You're on a
It
beach.
still works.
It does it?
It's magic, dude.
Hey,
Okay,
I'm just
fair
saying,
enough.
this blue's a big pit.
How are we
Well, I'm
supposed
thinking
to
where I'm
dig
drawing
that
the pink
all
line.
out?
Well, I'm thinking where I'm drawing the pink lines. We just draw a triple layer false pit.
Not a bad idea.
Okay, wait,
That-
hold
that
on,
will-
hold
that-
on, hold on,
okay.
hold on.
That alone,
I-
that alone will take out some fodder.
I agree with you, but what if we shift it back so they can't just go?
They're not gonna go like that. I mean, even
They
if they do,
will.
we can.
They will.
I mean, even if you're overestimating what we're
Well,
fighting.
to be
have you not
fair,
been
they
paying
can't they
attention?
can't go that far back anyway, or like that specific way because the Archer Tower is right there.
The Archer Tower's where, like right here?
The yellow box.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I definitely, I
I'm almost
definitely
done with my first
agree.
string. Cut me some slack.
I agree with Silas that we should just, like just draw these like this,
Yeah.
and just funnel them into like a pitfall, and just
Okay.
have them break their
Okay.
legs from fall damage and crumble.
Because I have my crossbow, but I also have cantrips that damage, which is good
But
because
that-
it doesn't use spell slots.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But then, so then me and Kunk will be the first line of defense, with Chris backing us up, and then Munder and Victor will be the last line of defense.
Or what we could do is if we dug one huge rectangular trench across the sand that they fall into, right? And then put a single sloped opening that they have to walk up to get to us. Kunk and Munder and
And I could cast Entangle in the middle of that.
yeah, Munder and Chris could just stand right at the opening of the slope and then just swing.
Well, we don't know the base dexterity. They could just jump over it.
They get 30 feet deep.
Well, if
Or
here's the thing,
width,
if we
then at that point the width matters, not the depth.
Yeah,
okay, do you think
it's
they're
like
going to
10
be able
feet.
to tell?
That's 10 feet.
It'd be 15 because there's 5 feet on each side as well.
What? Oh, yeah, okay. That makes more sense. I was about to say, I was like, there's so many fucking lines here that's being drawn. I don't know what the fuck is
Yeah,
happening anymore.
All right,
This
everybody
cannot be more
undo
overwhelming than that
everything
fucking
real quick.
maze.
Yeah, let's think about this
Undo
logically.
everything. Let's undo everything real quick.
I know how to undo.
Right click, undo.
Or you can leave the arch tower. That I can say.
Fuck off.
Redo.
No, if we just do a trench like this, just 3 blocks, they cannot jump over it. It's not possible. And then just a small sloped opening right here that they have to walk up, just like a funnel. And then we can all just stand on the sides and just like swing down where they can't reach us.
Do we know if the Vaish are able to climb or not? Because like, what's stopping them if they are able to climb up the fucking wall?
They're basically mindless golems.
Here's the
hang
thing,
on. For reference, keep this in mind for you. You know, like in the Long Night in Game of Thrones, where like they're crawling over each other and shit. That is a very real possibility.
Okay.
Okay.
So
then we all just fall back to our bottleneck, which we've trapped. And we know where the traps are, so we can just dodge them.
Well, because do we know the condition for the shapeshifting? Can they just shapeshift into something that can fly over it?
So the ones that shapeshift on the have previously have shapeshifted to try and like acclimate. These ones have shapeshifted into warriors. They only get one form when they shapeshift. They're kind of like clay.
Oh,
Yeah.
so they have like normal mode, and then they have like shapeshift mode, which is one specific thing per Vaish.
Yes. So these guys are more like fighters. So they're gonna have higher dex than, or higher AC than the ones previously. Higher health. You know, like they're a little bit stronger.
Okay, then could we hypothetically like wall this then? So then, I mean, it allows for, I guess, a little bit more overflow.
Just
but-
make spikes like
Yeah.
those stakes.
Well, I mean, depending on how, I mean, yeah,
I
we
feel
could
like
do.
this plan is just overdoing it. Like it's just no matter what, that's not like it's not stopping much. It's just slowing them down.
Do we want them to all, like, let's say there's 20 of them. Do we want all 20 to run up this enclosure?
Yes, we
Really?
do. Because every single time, because if we're standing like here, like if we extend this, right here, I'll delete that real quick. If we turn this into this, right? They have to run all the way up the ramp to get to us, right? But as they pass us, because we're above them, we all get attacks of opportunity as they run past.
Yep.
Okay. Do we
So,
want to do
wait,
that?
I would like to factor in here because I've just
I'm not-
realized after looking at my new spell stuff is technically if I'm in the back, I can just mog out with a spiritual weapon because as long as I don't get touched, the spell won't break.
Okay.
Well, I was also going to say we shouldn't have both of our tanks on the front line. I know that sounds weird, but
No, that's
just
fair.
in case anything gets to the back, we need someone that won't budge.
I think this Ultra Tower is a good idea for me because I have a bow. Like I'm ranged.
Yeah, and you can take them out in the pit and while they're landing on the beaches as well.
Yeah.
And me and
Me
Chris both have ranged attacks with his spiritual
Yeah.
weapon, and other spells, and my boots and
Yeah, I
glove.
can reach basically anywhere. I can reach anywhere on this map.
So we can start off laying off a pretty good ranged assault. And then I do like the funnel idea, but if we're gonna do a giant trench, we need some sort of lethality inside those trenches. Otherwise, it's doing nothing than just slowing them down.
That's the point, though. It's to funnel them into a single place where we just
Yes,
get constant attacks of opportunity.
but why would we just funnel them into a single place when we could also pick them off as they get funneled?
Okay, so we can spike it.
That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Well,
yeah, we'll
if
just
we're doing
do
a huge pit,
Put
we need to
wooden
add
stakes,
lethality.
like all across here and all in here.
All right, I will be back in a sec. Grab my food.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So,
think we should put wooden stakes all across here, like the vampire stakes, and all
Hold on.
across here.
we stake
down
the
here.
entire bottom of this trench here, right? All of this is staked. So when they fall in, they take piercing damage from
How
the
much
stakes.
do we
Is-
know?
Does that induce bleeding over time?
Guys, these things do not have enough health for that to matter.
That's fair. A 7
Again,
kills
they're
them.
stronger. They have a little bit more health.
They
But-
have higher AC, but they don't have more health.
He did
Right,
say
their
they have more
health
health.
He just
Their
said
health
they-
is determined by their base stats as the creature, not by what they morph into.
Yeah, but
Hey,
but
I
these
would
are-
like to
but
say
they
this right now.
evolve.
The creature doesn't fucking exist. It's a homebrew thing. Just to
okay,
make
well,
this.
why don't you just give them higher AC but the same health? That makes way more sense.
They have the
Yeah, you know what? Because of
let's
how
say
it's gonna
they
say,
have
I'm gonna
7
agree.
HP.
But yeah,
Let's say
I
they have 7 to 10 HP. That
I'm gonna say this. With the spikes, when one person gets impaled on it, that spike is kind of like out, in a way, so where they're kind of be walking over the corpse in the pit.
Well, yeah, once they hit it once, every single person who enters the pit just takes, we'll just say like 2 damage, just by virtue of there being spikes, and then they aren't affected after that. How about that?
Yeah, that works. I think
Okay.
I think that's fine. I think
Are we
that's a
gonna
lot
put
better.
Stakes in here.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Goddamn ladybugs.
Austin, can I precast as well?
What do you mean precast? Like wait,
Can I precast a spell to have ready for when they start attacking?
what spell are you trying to pre? The thing is, like,
Spiritual
some spells have a duration on time, so you have to be looking at that.
I'm looking at spiritual weapon right now.
How do we determine time? If it's
So okay, each attack of opportunity, each attack is 6 seconds.
Will you just tell us when they're coming?
So,
that
min-
way they know exactly when to cast their spells.
So every entire round of turns is 6 seconds.
That's what that's what I was trying to say.
Oh, you just said
so
attack.
if it's
Sorry,
let's
that's what I
say
meant.
1 minute on that
10.
10 turns.
That's 10 turns. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's actually fine. I won't precast because I can immediately attack. So.
What? Yeah. What?
Okay.
Which one were you trying to do? Like the
I was
specifically
gonna do spiritual weapon,
spiritual weapon?
Okay, I think
but
we're
I'm not
ready.
gonna precast it.
Hold
Okay,
on.
I,
We
hang
still need to trap.
we still need to trap the,
Yeah, the bottleneck
the
here.
pathway.
Yeah, the path.
All right, what type of traps are we thinking? Are we thinking bombs, pitfalls?
Just a reminder specifically to what you're saying. If you guys have to fall back, you have to run through that. So be very
I
careful
know.
of the traps that you choose. Just to
I think we should set up one giant log swing that we tie up, and we can all run. Like we can all retreat if needed.
It's
And
a
then we
manual cutoff.
Yeah, and then we
Mm.
cut the rope and it swings, and then every time it swings back, we can all push it to give it more momentum. So it just keeps swinging back and forth.
All right, so let's just say that for game's sake, the cut rope is here, right? Is that cool?
Sure.
I think that's fine.
Okay.
And the big the log swing is like here.
Yeah, the log swing will. Oh, well, I was gonna say it'll take. Oh, that's not how that works. My drawing is working fantastically. The log will just.
Man,
Yeah.
thankfully the droids had all this preset traps for us.
they had,
Yeah,
they had a
but,
ton. Here's the thing: when I was thinking traps, I was thinking of like root patches or whatever that like grab and people. I didn't think you guys were gonna like. I mean, digging pits and spikes. I don't. That's not.
This is siege tactics,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
it's crazy how like out of touch you guys were with the island. With some of these, like I don't mind any of this. I think it's great, and I'm still gonna try and balance it depending on what you guys were doing. The only thing I wasn't gonna allow is like a bomb on each square. It's like what I wasn't gonna allow.
So what I'm hearing is a bomb on every other square, like a check.
No, that
is
there
okay.
would have been specific things I would have allowed here and there. It's like a pattern maybe.
Oh
But
my-
Clarity is good.
exactly.
Can I
This is
have
like
like
the
a
perfect
bomb,
log.
like in my inventory, and I can throw it like a grenade or
You
like
know
a
what you
dynamite?
really you know what you really want is a
Counter-
slide. I would like to build a slide from the archer tower over the trees to the
Wait.
backside if he needs to retreat so he doesn't just get fucked.
Now hang
Sitting
on.
in the
I
ocean.
would.
Wait,
I,
hold on. What if this is a slide downward? So it's like.
That
What's a
is
slope?
what it
It's a
is.
slope.
It is
Oh,
a
okay.
slope.
I will say with the slides though, be careful because there's a ladder to the tower, and so they can use that slide as well.
I'd like to break off the ladder.
Yeah, when
That's what we should do. Yeah, once he's up there, we just break the ladder.
Yeah.
No, just make it a rope. Just make it a rope thing that he can
that's
just
smart.
use his bow to glide down, and then you can cut the rope after you get down.
That's
Yeah.
what we're doing. Great idea, Silas.
That's a good idea.
Good.
Silas, see,
Good.
Silas knows fantasy. All right,
I
It's a
just-
real
I still think the slide is funnier.
I think so
It
too.
is funnier, but less effective.
Yeah.
Give this motherfucker a zip line.
But hey, I just saved Kunk's
That's a
life because
rope.
if we get pushed back, he needs an escape. Otherwise, he is just cooked.
I will
No,
go
I
down
wasn't
to
thinking.
fight. I can also try and shoot the rope.
Yeah,
When
now-
everyone moves.
I want to remind you, Kunk, you do have limited arrows, so keep watching that as well.
I cast summon arrow.
Yeah. That was something I was thinking about earlier today, and I was like, I'm probably gonna give him an item or something like that later on that'll like just
So
repel it.
okay,
Give-
so I have 2 sets of it. Do I guys have one?
You just have one. I mean, you have 20 arrows is what you have.
Okay.
You know what you should give him?
Hmm.
Later in the
What?
campaign, you should give him a single arrow that duplicates every time he touches it.
Can I just
Right
check my
here.
bow with infinity?
An arrow gen with infinity.
That's what I
Fucking-
should
you
say.
really gonna give this man a drop near arrow?
That'd be dope.
Can I make a
Or-
TNT duper?
Or a recallable arrow, so he's just.
But that's
fucking
what I was saying. I'm
yonder.
what I'm
You're gonna
thinking.
make them into fucking Yondu.
Well, I was gonna give him this.
Please.
I'm gonna give him something when he gets to his home island. I'm just gonna add it to his thing where it's like
If
it
you
recalls
base
your
it
arrows.
off of the if you base it off of Kratos' drop near spear, it's literally just imagine he's wearing a ring, and every time he draws a bow back, the ring activates and magically puts an arrow in place from the ring right on the string.
I have an idea for the next item he's getting on the next island. So that actually helps.
Are you guys ready?
Probably not, but let's
Oh, we need to decide on where everybody's gonna be. You're in the Archer Tower. Are we
Yep.
putting Moonder on the back line?
We don't have Munda.
Yes, you do. He is-
Yes, we do. Huh?
Oh, what the?
Oh.
Why the fuck?
I was thinking of Bob, but I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm like, he's right there, bud.
Dare disgrace the name of our Lord.
Do
No,
we want to
Moonder
put?
is definitely Moondor needs to be the last line of defense.
Okay, Moondor on the last line.
So where is he going to be at? Point to me.
Like middle of the forest line, middle of the path there, in the middle of the trees, I think.
Start
Yeah,
marking
right
it. Like
there.
ping it. Okay. Right where the log is.
That big turd.
Moondra actually just tanks a log. Oh,
And
actually, I can't.
I'll stand in front of the path. I'll be at the end of the funnel.
I'm gonna
Chris,
be like
you should probably be like in between me and the archer tower, but back by the tree line.
here.
Yeah, so that way you can still cast your spells, and then if they get past me, you can immediately move in to try to
Yeah.
be the.
I was gonna say I'd be more here so
Okay.
that I can try and save the spell slot since I have like a pretty decent mace, I'd say, and dagger and stuff like that.
The spiritual weapon, though, you won't be spamming spell slot.
Boop.
I love how your healer is gonna use all of his spell slots on attack spells.
If I can heal.
Yeah, that's true. You do have healing word.
I'm gonna try and save my spell slots. Like once my first spiritual weapon goes out, I'll probably just switch to melee. Okay, I think I'm where I need to be. I'm gonna make another drink right before combat starts.
All right. Well, are you guys good in terms of like you're done setting up or what?
Yeah,
Silas?
I think we're good.
I'm gonna build a little sand hill at the end of the funnel hill and just sit on it and drink my little shot.
Fair enough. Well, as you guys are, finishing setting up and everything, you look out onto the horizons and you don't see anything. There's nothing coming right now. You're free to return to the town if need be. The bells will start ringing when attacks will come. The northern coast, while it's far from kind of the rune site, it's close to the town. There's not a whole lot. Like you can easily make it in like 5 minutes if you're running, and
But I could make it in 2.
yeah, you could make it. You make it quick. But I mean, like the heavily armored guys can make it in like 5. So it's not that far. Like you guys are fine to. You guys don't have to sit and wait.
I go back to the town then. If that's yeah. I mean, is there a armory in the town? Yes or no?
No. But most of their armor is kind of like leather, stuff like that. I mean they're
blacksmith
druids.
either.
The Blacksmith Island is Nefara, and that's where Nefara basically kind of exports all their armor and stuff like that, where people will come and visit. Like all the good stuff is either requested through, trades and stuff like that, or they come to the island themselves.
Druidcraft is also a thing. Not that obviously I know of this world, but druids would usually have like a druid only kind of nation would have like druidcraft armor, which would be like wood plant made.
Yeah.
Okay.
Them just enchanted heavily.
First, what do you guys think about me drinking potion for immediately once we get into combat?
I would probably fall in an ocean. I'd do the same. See what the fuck happens.
Drink
We all
potions.
just take potion.
I'll take
Just
a
say
potion.
fuck it, we ball.
We all take a potion. Say fuck
I
it, we
feel
ball.
like we should save our potions for more daunting opponents,
To be fair,
But we don't know what they do.
but they could
Okay,
be great.
Good.
I will say
Okay.
this. You guys have a solid plan right now. I'm not sure if potions are the ones to waste on this one. Just
Okay.
by a little, it's like a little self-help team tip on a screen.
Austin, it won't be used, but out of curiosity, can I be reminded what my one identified potion does? The milk of the poppy.
Yes, milk of the poppy. So that one, for the next fight, damage taken, damage dealt, your range, and your speed are all halved.
That doesn't seem very nice to me.
It's a mid. You don't take as much
Yeah.
damage on every attack. However, you don't put out as much, and you don't have as much range. Like it's basically like it's opium. It's exactly what that is.
Wait, so Damage taken dealt. My range is halved, and what else?
Your speed.
Okay.
Like that's useful if you're in like a I just need to survive this.
All right, so it's the potion of mid. All right.
Yeah, it's one of those where you like it can be really good or really bad depending on the situation. You just have to kind of time it good.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. See, Caden was smart. He knew how to get what he wanted on one of his information.
No, I think trying it worked pretty well.
No, that did
Yeah.
too. That did too. Don't get me wrong.
I'm ready.
So
we waiting
everyone's
for-
good. So are you guys gonna go back to
ready.
the town, or are you guys gonna
I
stay?
have not left the beach.
No.
I'm gonna stay. Fuck it. We've all.
I'm going to say.
All right, everyone stays, and you guys anything you guys want to do while you're on the beach?
Take
If
a
anyone
nice
tries
rest.
to make a campfire, I punch them.
You guys want to have a homoerotic orgy?
Yes.
I go swimming.
He really
I
wants
know.
to.
I carefully navigate through all the traps and I go swimming.
Yeah, how the fuck are you gonna get back?
Carefully navigate.
Carefully
all the
navigate.
traps.
Carefully
Traps.
navigate. Just gonna tiptoe all the way through it.
Basically.
Not in combat. You can take your time.
Yeah. So you go swimming. You're just kind of you get through all the traps. You go for a nice little dip. You kind of wash away, and you kind of feel yourself kind of feel light as you're floating, and you just kind of feel less bogged down. Even though you have this dangerous thing coming, you feel
Are we
fine.
supposed to be able to move our characters or no?
Do you guys not have access to it?
I do.
Yeah,
I
I gave everyone access. I thought. Yeah, you do. I was about to say. I was like,
Whee!
So Chris, you have a long distance spell.
I have multiple.
Okay, what would be the most explosive?
Explosive?
Yeah.
I don't know if I got anything explosive. I just have range.
Can you read the descriptions of some of them?
All right, guiding bolt. You hurl a bolt of light towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, it takes 46 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against it has advantage.
If you mean like an AoE spell, he does not have one.
Yeah, I don't have
No,
one. And then-
not an AoE.
okay, I have spiritual weapon, which you know what that does. And then I have a fucking crossbow. Those are my three methods of range.
Austin, are you gonna let me do like silly stuff?
what do you mean? Like, what are you trying to ask me? Because you have to specify silly stuff.
How wet is the sand on the beach?
This isn't a very populated beach. This is their smallest one. This is more of a private beach in terms of like if you're thinking about real world right now. It's like the sand is kind of soft, not really packed well. The kind of near the shoreline is kind of wet because the ocean, because that's how that works. But it's
What about in the trench? Is it like wet where we've dug because it's kind of lower to the ground? The water table's higher.
The water's kind of the sand is kind of wet towards some of the edges here, like to the very far right, like this part and this part. It's definitely a little bit more wet towards the edge, so they can easily step on it and slip in. But towards like this middle part here, and yeah, it's not really that, like especially here, it's not really wet. But it's sand.
Like
It
at all.
is loose. It can fall.
But you wouldn't say that the sand particularly conducts electricity well.
No. I typically, I mean, you could turn it into glass, but
Alright, so what can we spend prep time putting water
Wetting
on all
the
of the
sand.
sand?
wetting the sand.
I would like to wet the sand.
Yeah,
Are you
man.
gonna let my thunder wave bypass the
Hang on.
restrictions
Hang
of
on a
distance based on water conductivity?
Wait,
Saying
Thunderwave
is thunder
doesn't
means
even do.
lightning, and
Yeah.
lightning
Yeah,
lightning will conduct in glass.
Caden, shut the fuck up.
Thunderwave does not do electricity.
Yeah.
Oh, dang! Never
That
mind.
that is thunder damage, basically force damage.
Yeah,
Like,
that's-
it's an imaginary blunt wall.
Where
Gotcha.
there's rain, there's
There's
thunder.
thunder.
Yeah, I was wondering what you were trying to go with. I'm like, I don't remember you having a lightning spell.
You almost lost an army. Just know that. You better never. You better
Believe me,
never give me an electric.
I can tell you right now, because you're not gonna wet the sand and use electricity on that, they got a little bit smaller of an army. Because I was gonna build the fuck out of that army if you were using lightning. There's gonna be like 100 no.
You were gonna have to roll 100 D100.
Oh, dude.
Or D20s.
Dude. I was literally gonna give them the same number. It's gonna be like they're all after. It's like waiting. Yeah. But anything else you guys want to do before the break?
Just get in position.
Get in position. All right. Well, at that point, then we're gonna take a little bit of a break. Because I need to set up for everything here, because this was where we were gonna end off the session. And obviously it's only been an hour 20. About where I thought it would be.
Good time.
Yeah. To be fair, I had built up the town part like bigger initially, but because obviously we're merging, I didn't want to be here for like 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
How long do you think it would take?
We'll give it like 10-15 minute break. We'll sit here and we'll talk. But I have to set some stuff up to prepare. And I'm gonna move you guys so where you can't see the number of people coming in. And we're gonna move to my cam so the audience can't either. But yeah, we're gonna sit here and just kind of chat for a minute. How long are you gonna be? Yeah, go ahead. You can go tonight if you need to, but fair enough. Yeah. Alright. Let me make a new character for this as well, because I forgot to work on some stuff. You guys are not able to be heard on stream. Because I bought It Takes Two today and I was wanting that. Yeah. Yeah, you guys can do whatever you want for a minute. I need to set this up. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hmm. Okay.
Did we just become best friends?
Yo, thank you for the follow. So it's yeah, I would say probably 2 hours or so, because this fight's gonna take a minute. Probably like 3, maybe 2.5. This fight's gonna take a minute, and then you guys have something else coming up. Yes, another fight. So he's gonna do. So he should probably have that much. Um, I don't have LinkedIn anymore, so no. I already have a job lined up. Yeah. No. Mm-hmm. Um, I'll text it to you. Yeah. And they can't hear you, so not my problem. Yeah. I mean, I'm literally wearing a Purdue shirt. Financial counseling and planning. Yeah. Um, no, I haven't. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. What? I don't know. Oh, like next to your character or next to your oh your little PNG thing. I don't think there's enough room. Mhm. Yeah, did you just notice that? That's fair. That's fair. Hmm. Oh, I know. Thanks, guys. Facts. Hmm. Where would the drow be at on I'm not because I only ate lunch. Like I ate 8 hours ago, 9 hours ago actually. Um, like I don't want to drink on an empty stomach. You gonna play what? Mm. I think. Oh no. Deafen. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we got here. This is gonna take fucking ages. Chat. Um. Yeah, sorry about this whole chat thing, chat. It's gonna be a minute. Because this is gonna take... Actually, hang on. Can I copy this? Can. Perfect. This is gonna move much smoother. Okay, well, that's done now. Awesome. Oh, man. So how's everyone doing in chat today, everybody? How you guys doing? Everyone having a good day? I know we were playing It Takes Two earlier. Hopefully that was fun for you guys. I know Grant and I really enjoyed it. We'll play that again probably tomorrow or something. Okay, So that's... Let's see. Okay. Not bad. I don't mind that. So then we will have these here. Awesome. Oh man. All right, I'm back. Hmm? I don't know. No. No, they're not. Dude, okay. The first session, do you know how long that took? Oh my god. It took so fucking long and I couldn't find anything that I fucking wanted. I had to spend ages. Like, there's only one thing that I actually want to have art of, and Silas has talked about it, and I'm not sure if Silas is getting it commissioned or not. But that's not even for, that's this episode that we're talking about, and it's not even for, like, it's not even in the thing. It's just for later on, if we end up doing it commissioned. I'm not sure. Is Silas even here? Oh, you are. Oh, you were? Oh, okay, cool. W. I wasn't sure if it was like a, oh, might do it or what. I wasn't sure. I'm so excited because, like, oh, I'm almost done setting all this up and then I'm gonna run to the restroom. I created the boss for this as well. Thank fucking god, I finally did it. And let's see how that goes. Well, it's here. I created Kedron. It's not this fight that this will take place. It is on this island, and during the session. Alrighty. Okay, how many is that? Yeah. Okay. There's that. So that's, I mean, multiply that. So you got me fucked up. You think I'm counting all that? All right. Delicious. So that it's gonna be. So the way I'm gonna have these kind of work is I'm not gonna roll a initiative roll for them. I'm gonna roll initiative for like each line, like segment, and then those are gonna they're just gonna move together, and I don't think you want to know. Odd. Higher. To be fair, you guys created a good funnel. There's only 3 segments, I'll say that much. It's divisible by 3. What the fuck are you talking about? 48 is divisible by... Engineering, guys. Again, I said it was higher than the 43 or whatever that he... That's closer. Well, 160. So that's closer. Yeah. whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then Grant, are you back? He is not. Silas, you're here. I know that. Okay, and you're here, obviously, and Blurs. So I'll text Grant and see what he's doing. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Be right back. By the way, are you guys there? Actually. Okay. By the way, did you guys like the fact that I let you guys kind of just make the kind of traps and stuff, prepare you for the fight? Okay, I want to make sure because I was thinking about doing it again like later in the future. I just want to make sure it wasn't like a, oh, I would have preferred to have this kind of strap. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Anyway, I know the problem with this. Why can't I hear them? Oh, it's because I'm on my thing. Let me go back to the town real quick so I don't expose anything. There we go. And now we can hear.
You couldn't hear us because Pookie Austin hates us.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, so it was just because like I know obviously these cutscenes kind of end up railroading the story a little bit, and I don't like that, but it is kind of a thing we've fallen into. So I'm trying to give as much creative ability as I can to you guys. I'm hoping I'm doing a better job than I was before. Obviously, the first 3 sessions were kind of like very important to like start, so that it kind of did railroad a lot. But yeah. Ooh, a gnome wizard. That's interesting. They often eccentric. Really nice. I wonder what I'm gonna get. Actually, let me type that in the chat. Alright, I'll go fuck myself. Oh, there we go. The Feywild Pirate. Okay.
Oh.
A rogue who captains a ship that sails treacherous currents for the Feywild. Oh. And navigate through magical storms. Oh, okay, I like that. That's cool.
A
captain
dwarf. Oh my god, I got a fucking
navigates
dwarf
the
cleric. It knows.
Feywild?
Yeah.
I literally rolled my own character.
Bro, anyone who can navigate the oceans of the Feywild is a fucking genius. That's like going across the One Piece ocean, but worse.
Mm-hmm. Now I know what it's like to be short like you. Alright. Don't you fucking start with me.
Wait, my opinion of Mama Panda just like quadrupled.
She did the shit last night.
Respect.
She did the shit last night in Widow's chat. We were hanging out there, and and she's like, Widow's like, yeah, I'm 5'4", and I was like, you're 5'4"? And Mama Panda is just like, yeah, you guys are the exact same height.
Wait, Mama Panda? She's the goat.
Yeah, she's the goat. And then Beaver goes, what do you have against people who are 5'4"? And I'm like, about 9 inches. It's a great response. Every chance I get to call him short. Alright, I'll remember that. Grant, you back?
So I really could have gotten alcohol.
Surely he didn't fall asleep.
I'm gonna text him, see what he's doing. Short kings rise up. Where?
said
But
that
where are you
earlier.
rising up to? The countertop? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that was
What
me.
is the range that qualifies short kings? Because I don't think I'm in it.
I'm a short king.
5'8" and below.
100%.
Oh, I'm cooked. I'm not a short king. I'm not a tall king. I'm not a short king. I'm just mid. I'm mid everywhere.
fucking
Actually, you know what?
short.
Okay, I take that back. 5'6" and below. 5 like 7, 5'8", and 5'9" are kind of like you're not a short king, but you're not tall. And then 5'10" and 11, you're just there. You're calling yourself 6 foot, and 6 foot
I don't
above is
call
tall.
myself 6 foot. I round down. I'm humble.
Hmm. That is your Grant. Get back.
Grant. Grant. Hurry up. Fucking.
Give me his address. I'll board over and kick his door down.
I just texted him. He's probably laying in bed or something.
Yeah, he said he was gonna bed rot.
That's like the 4th time that I've said it. Pay attention.
Dude, I've never heard you a single time.
Turn on your
fuckers, Return of the
ears.
King.
All right. Yeah, that's fair, Mama Panda. Ooh, that's nice.
Mama Panda, tell him to
Oh,
turn on his ears.
fuck.
Anyway, so
You're taller than me, Mama Panda.
damn,
How tall is Mama Panda?
5'8".
5'8".
Haha.
I mean, I'm
barely
from
beat
I'm
her.
from a very like Hispanic area, so like at best case, I'm seeing like 5'4".
5'4".
5'8" is tall for a woman, at least from where I'm from. It's not an insult or a
5'7".
bad thing though.
I'm 5'7.25".
Oh, in a quarter, he's coping.
Yeah.
He's coping.
6'1", baby.
You are not 6'1".
Yes, I am.
I don't. You're not taller than me, are you?
Yes.
I'm looking for women with.
The only
dwarfism
time
in
we
my
ever
area.
hang out is when I'm sitting down on a bar stool, and when I sit down, I kind of slouch over a little bit. I'm not tall sitting down, but when I'm standing up,
6'1".
Okay,
Damn.
let's continue.
If that's the case,
Trans
Blur,
fact.
Blur might just have the goat height. Yeah. I mean, also, Austin, I guess that is true.
Yeah.
I don't think about it, I guess, but
I'm looking
not
for a
that
woman who has dwarfism.
I'm looking for someone who just gives me the damage. Like,
I'm not going to say this.
I'll be right out. I'm looking for the type of woman who just gives me the time of day.
yeah, facts,
I was
facts.
going to say something, but I'm not going to say it. I'm not drunk enough to.
All right,
I'm sober. I'm just spitting facts, man. It's been.
all right. You guys ready now?
All right, let's
You guys
see
ready to
this.
pick up?
Unfortunately, I am.
All right,
Okay, I'm guessing 54.
54. That's your
my final
guess, Grant.
No, it's an odd number. It's an odd
It's
number.
it's an odd number. Everyone throw in their number for what they think of how many
55 then.
5. Okay, not bad, not
It
bad.
says divisible
I'm-
by 3, so it has to be
64.
57.
I was gonna say 57.
57.
Okay,
63.
Austin. Just because it's just because I just realized.
Mhm.
Go to actions on a character sheet.
On which one?
Any of them, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Click on manage custom.
Okay.
Add a weapon and then click on it and look at how much you can edit in that mode. That's where we should have been adding items in.
To be fair, I found it a different way as well, and just creating items from scratch. That I'll just do later on, because that's what I'm gonna do from now on, and then just add it to your guys' thing. So yeah, that's cool. Thank you.
Yeah, you're guessing how many
that
enemies
was
we
so
have
much
to fight,
easier.
Mama Panda.
Yeah.
I
You're like
think
20, right?
Grant and I aren't the oldest. Isn't one of us like out of college? I don't know.
How old is that? How old are you guys?
Silas is older than us.
Yeah, I think so.
21.
I'm 22, turning 23 this year.
Same.
Oh, there
Man,
you go.
I'm a boomer.
When's your birthday, Kaden?
I'm a panda. Just like,
December 29th.
Fuck yeah, I'm older. I'm
Yeah.
24th.
Okay, but okay.
I'm December 24th. So...
Oh, by 5 days. Oh my. Okay, to be fair,
Wait, we got but we got
I
3
wanted
December
to
birthdays in
not.
here?
To be fair, I wanted to not be a 2003 so bad I was premature.
Sinners, you're the DM. You're
'Cause you guys don't
supposed to
shut the
get us
fuck
back
up.
on track.
We're
I'm
sorry,
trying so
we are
hard, and every time I do,
crowd.
one of you fuckers keep interrupting me.
Tell us you shut the fuck up. Then.
I'm about to. All right.
Tell us.
I asked you.
Hey Austin,
what
do
you
your
guys want to?
job.
Yeah. All right. All right. Type in chat what number you think there's gonna be, just to see who's closer.
I already tried.
All right. Everyone type their numbers in.
Yeah,
You don't need a roll for it. You just type a number in.
No, that's
Oh,
what I wanted
Oh.
to do.
Okay. All right. 57, 57.
by decision.
I
Okay.
typed in Twitch chat.
All right, Grant, type yours in.
63.
63. Okay. Well, Grant is the closest.
No, I was closest. You know it.
Because it's actually 99.
Oh.
So,
Oh.
so the way
Fuck off.
the way this is gonna work. All right.
Fucking unbelievable.
Now,
This is a fundamentally unserious battle.
now,
What the hell?
now, I will say this. Most of their movement is gonna be so slow that like you're just
Fireball!
like dead ass. Like there's no way they land any attacks on you at this point. So I had to just throw a lot out, man.
This is getting screenshot.
This is going to be an alarm. You're going
So-
to roll 99.
No, I'm
initiative.
like I said, I'm gonna roll 3 initiatives, and each line is gonna be that, and they're gonna move as a line
He's
through it.
gonna roll 20, 20, 20.
And so we're gonna all roll initiative because as you guys are waiting on the beach, you hear the bells start ringing.
20.
You see ships coming, and as you see ships approaching, you see the Vaish get off and they reach the shores, standing right in front of the pit. Roll initiative.
It's
So I'm gonna
And 8.
put this in my notes real quick. Let me get this out.
In typical anime fashion, we let them do every step of that without stopping them in any fashion.
Yeah, literally. We let them get in their lines like it was the Revolutionary War.
You're goddamn right. All right, so
We may be evil, but we have rules of this shit.
so I'm gonna roll.
We aren't savages.
Yeah, as you suck the neck of your loot through one of their stomachs, what are they, savages?
So what did everyone roll? We had a 20,
I
an
got
8, a 4. Silas, did you roll yours?
Roll
No.
what?
He
Your
did
initiative.
Oh, no, I did not.
Roll yours real quick. 8. Okay. So, we're gonna have.
Oh, he actually rolled shit.
Yeah, I rolled dog shit. Okay, let's see what we got. So then we have. I was just trying to see, like, I obviously, this is not like line 1, line 2, line 3. Like line 3 is gonna move before line 1, but it was just to see where it's gonna line up in terms of who's rolling.
Does the nat one mean they move backwards?
Yeah, they fall into the ocean.
They drown.
They slip.
So we had 2 8s. So we're gonna have Kunk go first since he rolled first. And it's gonna be Clyde. Oh, I never rolled one for Munder. Oh, he has 0 initiative as well. That's nice. Okay, awesome. Fantastic. That's actually perfect. That's exactly what I needed.
Get fucked.
Okay, there we go. So now we're gonna start off combat. Sinus is just a young whippersnapper. I am.
Sinus is old.
Except he lives 15 minutes away from pizza almost uncommon. Pizza
Yeah.
rare, and it took you an hour to get
Dude.
there.
Well, they have a pizza in common next to my apartment. We went to that one specifically because you live next to campus. Dude, Greek's pizza though, that's fantastic.
I actually like the pizza better in Greece than I did in Italy.
Mom Panda, you want to feel old? You graduated in high school in 2003. Grant and I were born in 2003.
Yeah, facts.
I wasn't even one.
Imagine being born then.
Oh man. She.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm
I
sorry.
was 6 months because I was born in 02 December.
I gotta go.
You
There's
get cut
everybody.
you get cut a little slack, but those three,
Mhm.
or those two, no way.
What,
Okay,
being
Panda, to
2003?
be fair, if it's banana pudding, I'll eat that shit up. That's my favorite dessert. I fucking love banana pudding.
We
enough.
should probably play some D&D.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Yeah,
all
we
right,
should.
let's go.
All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in.
So- First up, Victor, it is your turn.
There aren't any like specific leaders amongst this army. It's just kind of like
It's
disorganized
just a
gone,
line. This
right?
is the smallest shore. This is their smallest army. They were sent without a leader. They're throwing shit out to see who can get through it first. Just find the break in the defenses.
Okay. I see Clyde's intense focus. He is a man on a mission. I would like to cast minor illusion on him
Okay.
so that he hears the rhythmic beating of a drum preparing for battle.
Okay.
I just want him to know that.
Okay.
Just
And
boom,
also,
boom, boom,
and also,
boom.
just for effect, I do also have my light cantrip active for my cool little hell crown.
I figured that was staying. I'm not going to take that away from you at all this session because I think that's awesome for what's coming up. Anyway, we know. It'll be our little secret. Did you add that for the commission? Just
No, I'm waiting for her to because I had to describe it first, then I'm waiting for her to get back to me with some sketches to make sure she has the right idea first.
okay. Cool.
So
Yeah. Go ahead.
just boom, 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 just in the background. That way he might feel.
You're gonna
the
turn me into
intensity
the
of this
master
battle.
from Doctor Who.
Yeah. And then, I mean, there's not really much for me to do, unfortunately, because they're all
You
over
also
there.
should probably move your character to where you're gonna be.
I'm already there, man.
You're
I'm
gonna
sitting
be
here.
the
I'm
first-
just swinging
you're the
down
first-
with the loot.
You're the first front of the defense.
Yeah, I'm swinging down with my loot. Just maximum range, just like boom, banking heads whenever they get there.
Our support bard is the first person in line.
That's what the goddamn man decided. Because here's the thing: Blur's up in the tower, Moonder's in the back line. That leaves Caden and I on the flanks, and you at the bottom of the trench, or at the tip of the trench.
Mhm.
I would like to cast command.
Okay. As your bonus
on-
action.
Yeah, on this guy right here.
Okay.
And I use the word approach so that he just falls face first without thinking right into the spikes of the trench.
Okay. And we said 2 damage, so he's gonna take 2 damage from that.
Doesn't he have to roll a save?
Not
I-
for it's a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. On your for your thing. Yeah, that's right. They're pretty dumb.
Whether or not the command actually works.
The wisdom saving throw roll needs to be a 13.
so he just like kind of looks at you like, eh. No.
Matching usually succeeds.
Oh, does it? On
Matching succeeds.
Oh. Then yeah, he just kind of falls
So
on.
so think about it like the same way in like actual combat, like your AC. If they match that, if they're able to at least get the AC, then it hits.
It
Wait.
needs to be this one, not that one.
Oh, wait, hang on a second. The spell succeeds or the dex save succeeds? I'm confused now.
The spell succeeds.
Spell succeeds.
No,
Okay.
he succeeded the save.
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
I thought you were saying. That's what I want to make sure.
He matched the saving throw, so he succeeded in resisting it.
So what Austin did initially was correct.
Just
Okay.
he's
That's
just
gonna
explaining
be-
it to me. That's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Come on. So that's going to be the end of your turn, correct?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Next we are on to line 1, and I can't do it. I have to move them individually. Fucking awesome. Anyway, they're all gonna take a step forward and go.
Wait, hold on. Caden, did you mean to not be where we decided we would be?
No,
Along the
this
trench?
is literally where I was decided to be. I was decided to be next to the archer tower.
Oh my god,
that's
bro.
Plan.
You're fucking
Okay, I have a
goofy.
question. Can I use a bonus action before I attack?
Huh?
Like, can I use like a bonus action before I attack?
Like your action? Can you use your bonus action before you use your action?
Yeah.
Greg, because the thing is on my turn,
You
I'm gonna
don't
activate
have
my
to.
spiritual
You
weapon.
don't have to do it in any particular order.
Yeah.
Kate,
So I
Just that's
can.
the set of. That's just the set of things that you can do in a turn.
Surely you can
do it
highlight
in
the
any
row.
range of.
No, I can't.
Kate,
Oh, rip.
Also,
Yeah.
hold on. How much longer do you think we have? Just wondering.
It's a couple hours,
while.
man.
2.5.
Like I said,
Yeah.
it's gonna be a 4 and a 4.5 hour one. We said this
We
before.
started at 7.
And just because we start earlier doesn't change the time of which the duration is. It just changes the time at which we end.
No, Caden, because if you're here, every
Yeah.
single one of these people who passes you, you get an attack of opportunity.
I'm canonically here.
And they
Yes, but
can't. Yeah.
Yes, but he's doing this. Yes, but he would be doing the same thing if they were to make us past us, and he's using the spiritual weapon anyways.
Still, it makes much more sense for him to be here because every single person who passes him to get to you, because we're up above, they can't hit us. Right?
Mhm.
Because there's mindless golems with little rinky-dink weapons. They're not going to be able to hit us. So every single one that passes gets hit by both of us. And then also has to go through you before they can get back to us.
But
It
if-
just makes
but
no
if-
sense
but
for
if
him to
you're-
not be active in
you're
the battle
but if you're
with
in
attack of
range-
opportunities.
But if you're in range to take an attack of opportunity, you're in range for them to hit you.
Okay, but here's the thing: if they get into range, we both get an attack of opportunity, and there's literally no way any of these golems survive 2 of our attacks.
Yes,
It-
but the only way you're going to get an attack of opportunity is that is if they first are stationary in your combat range. Them just funneling through is not going to give you attacks of opportunity. They have to fully stop and get in your combat range first.
Okay, they still have to funnel into this point, and just through basic mechanics of movement, they're all not going to be able to not be stationary at some point in this little trench
Either
right
way,
here.
it's too late now. He's back there.
I'm still gonna activate the spiritual weapon and put it right at the entrance. So whenever my
So-
turn is, gotta roll the
so-
fucking 4.
So are we good to go? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Um. So that's gonna be the end of their turn. Just gonna take a step forward, moving as a line. They're not very bright, so they're not gonna have a whole lot of. They're staying formed. They're not gonna use dashes because if one of them dashes, then the rest kind of crumbles in line. So it's moving up. All right, and that's gonna be in their turn. So it's now to Kunk.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark, which basically means that if I land an attack, it does 1d6 additional damage. I'm going to cast it on this bitch.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot him with my bow.
Make an attack roll.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay,
Roll for damage.
so I have to roll 2 dice, so 5 and it's just 1d6. So 9 total damage.
Okay. Which one were you attacking specifically? That one? Yeah, so they are going to crumble and die.
So it's also okay. Cool.
I guess none of
I-
these die from the spikes, but I think they took a little damage.
Yeah, so when they hit the spike trap, they're going to take 2 damage.
Since I will use my bonus action, I'm going to end my turn.
When he ends his turn, that is going to be now to Clyde. You do have your gauntlets on still, so you can air blast if you need to roll attacks.
I don't think I've taken them off.
I wasn't saying you're taking them all. I was saying you still have them, just as a reminder.
That was my plan the entire time. You think I was gonna run in there like a horde of zombies surrounding me?
No, I was just trying to. It was also a reminder for me that you do have that, so you can like air attack without, like, you can still punch and do damage without actually hitting them physically.
Yeah, we didn't weep, by the way.
Okay, I guess my bad.
Yeah.
Read
Either
it.
way,
What
but
in
either way,
wait?
you're still just lining yourself
Look at the
up to
general
get hit
chat.
too.
Oh, general chat. I didn't.
I was wrong about the attacks of opportunity.
No, enemy does not enemy stationary. Ah, okay.
So every single one of them that passes by me in this trench, I get an attack of opportunity on.
And they get
Jesus
attacked for
fuck.
opportunity.
No, they don't get an attack because they're the ones who are moving.
Yes, but all they have to do is stop, and 3 of them can hit you at once. You can maybe get 1.
But those aren't attacks of opportunity. Those are just
Okay,
normal
sure,
attacks.
no, but they're still attacks.
So, by the way, have you drank anything? Just for my own knowledge. I know you had the Scooby schnapps that he gave you, but I wasn't sure if you actually are still inebriated at all.
I would imagine so.
I don't know, at this point, with how I'm being allowed, I'm not drunk, no.
Okay. But keep in mind, the Scooby schnapps are like instant drunkenness. Like one
I
does.
was about to say,
puts
and
you-
I gave you 2 shooters to carry already.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you already drank them or not. Only reason I was asking. Because it would have worn off by now if you had drank them while you were still at that. But if you hadn't.
I'll just send 2 air missiles down the lane at the guy straight ahead.
Roll an attack roll. Sunday is daylight savings. Fuck.
Do we lose or gain an hour?
Let's lose.
Alright, it's
Swing
over.
Forward.
All right, so one of those is gonna hit. Your 19 is
I
gonna
wonder
hit.
which one.
Your, roll for your damage is gonna be just a D8, straight D8, not the +2. One. You do some good damage to him. You do 1 damage. He feels it and just kind of and just kind of reforms slowly. You see like a little dent in him that just kind of like the rocks and dirt kind of move back with him and form. So he felt it, but it wasn't enough to kind of destroy him.
Yeah, I ain't gonna move either, so that's my turn.
Okay. That's gonna be the end of your turn, so that's gonna be line 2's turn. They're gonna all take a step forward.
I'll be back in 15 minutes when this is done.
Yeah, dude. Facts. Believe me. You know what?
Just move
We're starting over
make
here.
One,
So it's
make
less.
one giant.
One super stretched out.
No kidding.
Yeah, I'd like to imagine it's like a 26 by 3 singular Vaesh. Motherfucker fat as hell.
Just combine the entire HP into one dude, into 3 dudes.
Anyway, all right. That's gonna be the end of line 2's turn. It is now on to Chris.
Alright, I'm going to cast my spiritual weapon, and I'm going to pre-place it, we'll say here, on the first box of the ramp.
Okay, what is
Spiritual weapon, I'm gonna cast there, but
Okay.
just have it there.
Is it-
And then,
is spiritual weapon like an actual like you're forming a weapon, or is it just like it's just you step on it and you take damage?
It is a
I-
free floating weapon that he can control. Like the
I will
Force.
form a long sword at the first box of the ramp.
Okay.
And then can I move for my bonus action?
Yeah.
Without I'm just
Okay.
to appease Pookie Grant.
Yes.
Okay. Wait, that doesn't take up a bonus action, does it, Silas? Thought that if he does
No.
dash, it does, but just moving doesn't.
No, he can't dash using a bonus action.
Oh yeah, you can't dash.
Yeah, so that is my turn.
Oh, okay. All right. It's gonna be on to Munder, who is sitting in the back line, and he really wants to press up, and he's watching all this fighting, but he doesn't have any ranged attacks. And he doesn't have any magic that can do damage. And so he's just gonna sit and watch. And just be like, and just shout encouraging words like, "You can do it!
You can do it all night long.
You can do it.
You can do it.
You can do it.
he's just like, what a peeping Tom. Yeah, facts.
Yeah,
Now
real.
Munder's like,
Yeah.
guys, don't worry, I got this log.
I lost to Peeping Tom. It's over for me.
Munder's in the back, like Hans and Franz. He's like, I'm here to pump you up.
I am the pop. You up.
Yeah, so and that's gonna be end of Munder's turn. You put the one guy with no range attack in the back line.
Moonder's gonna take his turn and do a cycle of Tren.
Now it's on the line 3, and they're all gonna take a step forward. What did you look at that, everybody?
While you're doing
should
that,
give
let's
us
just go to
some
the next person in the
Um,
stack.
so that would be backed up to you, Victor.
All right. Since apparently Clyde drank the 2 Scooby Snap shooters I had already given him earlier, I'm gonna throw 3 to him
drinking
now.
one. I drank one. I still have the other one. I just haven't drank it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm still gonna throw him 2 more to drink. That's not an action. That's just kind of what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'll give it that as free action. I don't mind. It's not an action. It's just what I'm doing. That's you mean the definition of a fucking action?
Let's don't be rash. Don't be rash.
No, it's a free action. It's fine. I'll allow it.
And then I'm going to give. I'm gonna give. Oh goodness, who? For my bonus action, I'm gonna give Chris a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
When did I do?
So you can add 1d6 to any roll that you want
Mhm.
for basically the duration of this battle.
That's fantastic. Do I only get it once or just like the entire duration?
You can use it once. Like
Okay.
you can choose
you-
one roll.
Yeah, you have it for the entire duration until you choose to use it or the duration goes up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
And that'll be my turn.
cool. Line 1 is now going to be your turn, so they're going to take a step forward.
Okay.
All right, who's next?
And
My
so, yes, it is going to be Kunk's turn.
I'm going to shoot him with my bow.
Which one?
Who's him?
Yeah, you got
There's
to.
90. There's 98
Pinged
left.
him.
Pinged him?
I pinged
Okay.
him 3 times.
All right, so you're going to shoot him with your bow. All right. So you have 19 arrows left. Just be.
8 doesn't hit.
Yeah, that is not gonna hit. You shoot, and as you release, you know, you see it kind of go flying past him. He kind of is able to duck, and you just you're not able to quite hit it.
On my bonus action, I'm going to switch my hunter's mark to the guy I was attacking.
Hunter's mark.
That's
Okay.
insane. I don't think does that require a spell slot, because it says if the target draws to 0 hits with his spell ends, you can use a bonus action on the next turn to mark a new creature. Do I have to? It's concentration up to 1 hour, and if I kill someone, I can take a bonus action to the next.
I think
Do I
that does.
still take a spell slot?
Yeah, I think that does take a spell slot, right, Silas?
No, it does not cost a new spell slot.
It doesn't.
Because the spell
Oh.
stays the spell is staying active.
Oh, okay.
Since he killed the target with it, he's just shifting it before the spell ends. That's basically how it works.
It's up to 1 hour, so 36 turns, right?
I mean, as long as you're killing whatever you're hit, whatever has it, yeah.
Shoot
Okay.
the DM.
Also,
I
36
imagine-
turns is not correct at all
Whatever.
36?
Okay.
because 10 is 1 minute. that's
Hmm.
3 minutes.
600 then. How about
Yeah, 600 is
that
more.
better?
Yeah, that's
More on the
So-
magnitude.
that's more. It's closer. So yeah, that's gonna be the new turn. You said.
Yep.
So, it is now Clyde's turn.
There you go.
Yeah, so let's make 2 attacks again. Do them at that same guy directly in front of me.
Yeah, this guy.
Roll the first one. Yeah, that guy.
Okay. That one's not gonna hit. That one's gonna hit. All right. So another air blast can do 5 damage.
Take that.
So he did what? He did 1 damage. Okay, he's so you send a hole through him with your air blast, and it just like you can see the rocks around him and dirt and like stuff like that just kind of like form back slowly and like build in. Like he hurt you. You nearly got him, but you didn't quite finish him off, and so he kind of like not falls to the ground, but like kind of like slumps a little bit. Just like okay, and as he kind of raises back up as he reforms. So, is that the end of your turn? No. End of your turn. Okay. All right. Line 2. So next is up is Chris.
I
would like to. I'd like to kamikaze with thunderclap.
Fireball. All right, I'm gonna take this fine gentleman right here.
Yep.
Closest one to the ramp.
Mhm.
And I'm going to use my good old crossbow.
Okay. Again, you have 20 bolts, so just keep track of that.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
That was gonna hit.
Oh yes.
So they have an AC of 12. Got it.
Yep.
Or 11.
That's right.
And that's gonna do 5 damage.
Yeah, and as you shoot him, the bolt just goes through his head and he crumbles to the ground.
All right, so they have a maximum of 7 health.
Wrong.
So let's...
They take 2. They take 2 damage when they hit the spikes. And then...
Oh, so I have a maximum of 9 health. Okay. Okay. And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon 1 forward to be on this square right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And
that will be my turn.
And Munder is now your turn. He's gonna be like, guys, can I move forward, please? Let me fight.
I can no.
Fine.
Yeah, we put the strongest tank on the fucking back.
Yeah, you literally put like the guy who could do the most damage.
I mean, to be fair, like they're not getting through. But
Let's just move them up anyway. Fuck it. Put all of our eggs in one basket. We'll just run when shit really hits the fan.
Yeah, like fair enough.
Yeah.
So you're gonna allow him to move up or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where you want him?
Right up there next to us on the trench, I think.
Right here? Or
Sure.
up further?
Well, is he gonna be able to reach? I don't think he can attack there.
So he's gonna.
Well, he can't attack down in
15.
the line. But as long as we're not
If he can attack down the line, then have him be towards the end of the ramp.
He would have to be here. He'd have to be here with his
He
walking
can,
speed.
No, I'm saying he can't attack. Oh, he can only be there with his walking speed.
Yes.
But
Okay.
also that allows him to, I assume, hit the end of the ramp, attack them.
Yeah, he should be able to attack here. Like he can't hit 10, but he can attack 5
Mhm.
with a melee weapon.
Yeah,
I'm
let
saying
me
if
let me
we
see
put him
his.
here-
Let me double check to make sure.
I was gonna say it doesn't make sense for him to stand here. Wait, how deep is this trench, by the way? Did we ever specify?
We'll say that the trench is like 10 feet deep. So like they fall and actually no. We'll say it's like 7 feet. Like they're short guys. But
So they cannot swing up and hit us if we're standing on this line.
no,
Like they don't have the reach.
they don't have the range.
Okay.
Unless you're standing like your toesies are on the little line there, and they swing up their axe and just kind of like hit your toes. Like
I
that's
gotcha.
possible, but like they're like 5'4".
Okay. So yeah.
They're all Austin height.
Shut the fuck up.
Dude, we get to kill 99 Austins. Let's go.
Can I kill one, please? I'd be more than happy. Yeah. So, Munder's gonna run right there, and that's gonna be the end of his turn. And then next up is line 3, and then back to Victor. They're all gonna move up. So, Victor, it's your turn.
All right. Well, if they can't hit me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move here because I'm gonna assume, like, if I crouch down, I can still swing my crowbar down and like clip their heads, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna get posted up right there, okay, with my crowbar ready for action. And this fella right here, right? This fella right here.
Point him out. Yep, that one. Okay.
I'm gonna cast good old fashioned vicious mockery.
Let's go.
Wait, can we hear the insult?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Hey, yeah, I was just making sure.
Man, you guys are dumber than a box of rocks. With an ear-to-ear smile as I turn around and look at the guys.
I love that. I love that. All right. I'm gonna need.
He needs a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. What do I need to roll? So does a 10 hit?
It does not save him from my vicious mockery. No.
All right. That you have to roll damage, right?
Yeah.
Did it
1d6.
1d6.
3.
So he
Emotional thing.
gets hurt, and he's like, oh, why? Why would you call
Shakespearean.
what? And he just like kind of just lays down in defeat right into the spikes, which do the rest over the damage, and he just falls. He literally falls into rocks.
Doth mother know you weareth her drapes?
I love that scene in Thor. Or that's in the Avengers, the first Avenger movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does mother know you weareth her drapes?
Shakespeare in the Park?
Yep. And then for my bonus action,
Mhm.
I would I would like to cast Minor Illusion on this guy right here.
Yep.
And I want just him to hear the most disturbing, like, Hans Zimmer score you can imagine. Just like nails on a chalkboard almost. Just so disturbing, just of a sound when his friend crumbles to the ground.
So
I just want him to know.
So does Minor Illusion need a saving throw?
No, it no damage.
Okay. That's why
There is, he hears it.
so
I'm doing psychological damage.
So as his friend goes, oh no, and he crumbles into rocks. You know the Yoda, like the Lego Yoda. What the fuck are they doing? You know, like the Lego Yoda death screech.
I just did such a good impression of it too.
Yeah.
Dude,
Damn
what
it.
the fuck is wrong with them? I swear, I think the people under me are hitting their ceiling or something. Cause I'm feeling the vibrations.
Who knows?
Hang on, David just texted me.
Your socks is done.
Yeah, David thought it was me. Thought it hitting my desk. Yeah, so he hears the Lego Yoda dying sound.
I did such a good impression of it too. I'm so sad.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude, because I just hear dong 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 dong. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm just feeling that under my feet. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with them?
So good old.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
And that's all. I'm done.
All right, that's gonna be the end of your turn. It's gonna be line. Sorry, one second. Just David's texting me. Does he know you're still shorting? All right, Mama Panda. All right, I'll remember that. Anyway, yes, it's gonna be line 1's turn now, and they surprisingly, I know it's hard to believe, are gonna move forward. Can take a step.
I'd like to think that the guys at the very end of the lane, like, yes, let's eat the fucking wall.
They're taking bites out of the sand just to like. They're
concrete.
They're taking bites out of the sand to form it down to their feet so they grow taller.
I imagine they get full first.
Well, they're rocks, man. I don't know. I don't know what you think. I know Korg could probably eat something in Marvel, but that's not what these guys are.
Also, all I'm saying is, as this chat progresses, I'm increasingly becoming a bigger and bigger Mama Panda fan.
Dude, yeah.
Mama Panda the goat.
She really is the goat. Kind of a bitch right now, but she's the goat.
Whoa, don't dare speak about the goat like that.
Yeah.
The fuck?
She calls me worse, I feel like. And it's a loving bitch, not a hateful one. Anyway, Kunk, your turn.
We continue? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to shoot one of them.
Okay. Pick out one and shoot.
Oh, I missed. No, my turn.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah, you let loose the arrow, and it just kind of sails through them. Like that is kind of like right past them,
We got
like
a lot
right
more
shoulder.
to do. Let's continue this. I'm rolling shit.
Yeah, fair enough.
Eh.
So that's gonna be Clyde's turn.
Shin is kicking his feet right now.
Yeah, dude, facts. No, you're not even wrong. That's the thing. You're not even wrong.
Wait, are you not touching the floor?
Oh,
Or
fuck
just
you.
kicking your feet?
I had to lift my legs up and I just kicked the cables of my PC.
Might as well just make 2 attack rolls at this dude.
Okay.
I'm all for whimsical leg kicking, but I don't want to kick my fucking cat in the face because
Yeah.
I love him. He's my son.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll hit.
Yeah. So roll for damage, big guy.
Yeah, roll damage for that one first.
One incoming.
Five,
Oh,
five,
there you
five.
go.
You launch this one, and it just plows into him, sends a hole through him, but it kind of reforms. He's still got a little bit of fight left in him.
For my second attack. That
That's
was
not gonna
S,
hit.
I only ever hit 1.
Yeah, you go to punch and like your gloves kind of like light up like nope, not today. And yeah, it's like they made the end of your turn.
Year.
It is now on to line 2. Wow, surprise, surprise. Chris is. We're gonna take a step forward and it'll be your turn, Chris.
Dude, actually, I gotta wait for line 2 to step forward.
No, you.
Well, there's gonna be a Vaish right there
Vaish, yeah.
that will be within the range of my spiritual weapon.
Mhm.
As it is a 5-foot range, so
What is that? Your height?
so we roll. That'll fucking hit.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
that'll fucking hit, man.
And damage is that'll kill.
You cleave his head off immediately, and the head does in fact roll, as his body crumbles to the ground, into rocks, and he is a goner.
As my bonus action, I wish to nay.
Oh,
Roll for Nene.
I can
Roll
roll
for
for
nay.
nay. Do I get a bonus? I get a +1
Performance.
acrobatics, +1 performance.
Performance, yeah.
Now watch me
I
whip.
get a 0.
Now watch me.
Does a 14 nene?
So you go and you do a decent nene, but while you're doing that, you also throw a crazy stanky leg.
Damn.
God, the second I said that, I was like, I hate myself.
Yeah, I didn't say it.
Yeah.
And that'll end my turn.
Yep. All right. Cool. And now it's gonna be Munder's turn, and he's gonna run up here.
Bro said his own character's name wrong.
No, it's Munder.
True.
It's Munder.
You said it. Multiple times. You said it's Munder.
You say Munder, and it fucks me up because you never say anything right. It is Munder. It's always been Munder. You always say Munder in recordings.
You've been saying Munder.
Because I've been listening back to the recording all the time.
Okay. All I'm saying.
Oh no! Wait, no! I got it back. It is Munder, and you say Munder.
Okay. To be fair, if you are doing the recordings and you're listening to me do it, why do you not correct me?
Because I'm tired. By the time we get to you, I'm tired, man. I want to get all of it done. It's not that big of a deal. But don't correct me. Anyway, he's gonna swing his hammer down, his warhammer down, and attack this old boy right here. And that +5. I just love how I just created this guy just so I can play along with you guys. That's gonna hit. Yeah, that's gonna hit. He just swings this hammer down, and just the second the hammer makes contact, the dude just crumbles into rocks and down to the ground. He's gone. He's a goner. He is dead on sight.
I think we made too good a set of defenses.
You did. And that's why I added 99 enemies. And so,
how many were you initially gonna add?
Like 30. But you guys made this. I was like, they're never gonna get an attack roll or anything. So I might as well just throw them at you and just like have them like at least have a little bit of time, just kind of funneling effect, and also to build more time in. Yeah, because we're just at 2.5 hours. So. That's gonna be end of Munder's turn. And line 3, it is now their turn, and then it's back up to Victor. They're gonna move forward.
Classic move from line 3. Let's see how it works out for him.
It's not working out for line 1 and 2 very well.
Oh, line 3 to E4.
Do they
line
take
3's
damage over
watching.
time
They're
with spikes
taking
or
no.
No, they just take 2 damage when they enter the spikes.
Yeah, so by the time they get into the ramp, actually,
No,
line 1 could potentially die if they move every time they go across the spikes. Like they're taking 2, 4, 6, 8.
It's just 1 damage, 2 damage for every spike.
So-
or like,
Nope. I when they enter the pit, it takes 2 damage, and then the ramp, it'll slow them down. That's why they're only moving 1. Is because they're getting slowed down on the spikes. As well. So they're taking 2 damage and they're getting slowed, so they can't move up forward anymore.
Okay, so out of turn question,
Mhm.
because I have a longsword, am I able to hit multiple enemies at a time with my spiritual weapon?
That is a certain attack, but I don't think that applies to spiritual weapon, does it, Silas? Because he's not a fighter. He doesn't have like the fainting attack or whatever it is that kind of swing to multiple.
Well, because I'm saying like if my weapon is right here,
Mhm.
right, and I have a range of 5, this is in range, this is in range, like that's in range, that's in range. So it's
You
3
can
spaces.
still only make 1 directed attack. There are
Yeah.
weapons that have the option to do that, but spiritual weapon is not one.
Yeah.
Well, I tried.
Victor, it's your turn.
Okay. I would like to cast Minor Illusion on myself.
Okay.
And I would like to make it look as though I'm beginning to like my skin is bubbling and like my bones are beginning to pop out. And then as my bonus action, I would like to cast Disguise Self. And I would like to change my appearance to that of the Giga Chad meme.
Oh, good lord.
Okay.
And then I would just like to begin playing Freebird on my lute.
Okay.
Roll for
Interesting.
damage
My
for
turn.
cringe.
I don't understand why you casted Minor Illusion on yourself to have that, because all you did was scare yourself with that. No one else can see
I
it.
wanted them.
But you cast it on yourself, so only you can see it.
What?
I don't think you understand how the spell works, man.
Me?
No, Austin.
Wait,
I was
I
about to say,
thought
I was like,
minor
what?
illusion is directed like that person is affected by the spell.
No, it's not a spell that is directed at someone. He's using it that way, but that's not how the
Okay.
spell works.
I see.
The spell is just him creating an image or a sound in a focus location.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
It's basically a small effect, like free like VFX effect in person.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, dude, why the fuck would he cast that on himself? That's gonna do nothing. To be fair, his entire turn did nothing. But
yeah, I just want them because here's the only real attack that I have is Thunderwave
and
but
vicious
I don't
mockery.
I know, but I don't want to hurt. I don't want to hurt Munder with Thunderwave, and I think it's way funnier to like look like I'm about to explode, and then I just become the Giga Chad meme and begin playing my lute.
Fair enough, man.
I also don't think that you could hit him with it unless you directly focused it at him.
The Thunderwave?
Yeah.
Thunderwave is a 15-foot cube around me, so everyone in that cube is affected.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking of a different.
I know what you're talking about. Like shockwave or something like that.
I'm thinking of Thunderclap.
Thunderclap. That's what it is. Yep.
Thunderwave.
Yeah. But anyway, so that's gonna be in your turn, and line 1 is gonna move in, and so this is gonna fucking take a while.
Just move the back to the front, dude. Just move the back to the front.
Nope.
They can only take one step at a time.
Because the spikes are slowing them down instead of doing damage over time. Because otherwise you just kill them. They do take 2 damage and they hit spikes, and they can only move 1 block at a time because the spikes are slowing them down.
Don't
Move the
say I
back
didn't
guy
try
to
to
the
save
front.
your time, man.
Move the back guy to the front.
And now we turn the keys. And we initiate the overload sequence on the island.
Yeah, it is. It is Kunk's turn.
My turn.
Yes.
So my thing is on this dude still. So I'm going to attack him.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
gonna hit.
1d, obviously. 1d8 plus 4, and I have my buff gives me piercing.
Mhm.
So that's damage on that one.
Yeah. Well, you send that arrow straight through him, and it fucking
Well-
murks him. He dies on the
Okay,
spot.
So does the piercing affect him too?
Because yeah, piercing would go through, right, Silas? Just double check my math.
I mean, yeah, but it doesn't automatically hit someone behind it unless
Yeah.
it specifically dictates.
He has to roll like what disadvantage to see if it hits. Correct.
It depends on what his weapon is. If the weapon specifically says the ability is that it can go through someone, then yeah. But
Yeah, if he's
1d6
just shooting-
weapon damage type,
If
bludgeoning,
he's just
piercing,
shooting a
or
regular
slashing.
arrow, it's just gonna hit into the mud guy and fall to the ground.
Yeah, that's yeah. Okay, cool. Anyway, yeah, there's that.
Okay, alright, my turn then.
All right, it is now on to line 2, and so line 2 is gonna wait. No, sorry, I skipped one. It's Clyde. My bad. Sorry, almost fucked up.
I guess.
I was about to say I skipped yours on accident. Let me just zoom in here so I don't fuck that up again. I want to fuck it up again.
All right. May I free action down 2 Scooby Schnapps?
Yeah, go ahead. You,
I'd be willing to waste a bonus action on it, but thought I'd ask.
yeah, I'll let you do free action on that. As the Scooby Schnapps hits your tongue, it burns like acid. It is potent. It is pure alcohol with a slight little flavor of peach.
I'm Viking drunk. I'm mead drunk.
It hits and it is instant. It is like you feel it, you're shit faced, and then you take another one. Because you said you take 2, right?
Yep.
So you take another one, and you are blacked out now.
This is the mood that I'm setting up for the cutscene. This is the attitude I'm bringing in.
Yeah, I love that.
And now that I am thoroughly perfected.
Perfected.
I'm going to go right here.
Oh, you're gonna walk into the spikes.
Yep, I'm going right up into the spikes. I'll take my 2 damage.
Yeah, take 2 damage. And I'm not gonna have you be slow because you're not stupid like them.
And I'm a monk.
Yeah, exactly.
But then immediately I am just going to unleash 2 attacks to the person to my left.
Okay.
Well, depending how the first one does.
Yeah, I would say about your first one first.
Because I do still also have 10 feet of movement left.
And
Ooh.
so you're gonna roll 2d8.
Yeah, because this is the full double down.
Yep. See how much damage it does. Or 2d20, sorry.
Yeah. Well, oh yeah, I forgot I have to roll separately for that. What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so both those are gonna hit. So roll roll a d8 plus 4 and then a d8.
First attack is a wall up. For a d8 plus 2 and then a d8.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the wrong one. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong page.
5 points of bludgeoning damage and then 7 points of more bludgeoning damage because it's air.
Yeah, so you hit that guy and his rocks go flying so far they're in a different beach. You've sent him into a different island.
I've sent him into. He has to learn the culture.
Yeah, no, because the closest island is V2. You actually sent him back to V2 in a pile of rocks. So the other warlocks are just like, "What the fuck is happening?"
Bro just got returned to sender.
Yeah, dude.
Return to sender. That's what I begin playing on my lute.
All right, and that's your one action.
Then since I have another attack to throw, trying to save my key points just in case I need them. And since I only have 3 right now, but we shall make our other set of attack. Nuh-uh.
Is it the 7 and the 9?
The 7 and the 9 was my second attack roll.
Yeah, so none of those hit.
Yeah. The second one is just a whiff.
Yeah. So yeah, you throw another punch, but you're kind of inebriated, so you kind of like stumble through your punch, even though you've mastered the drunk art. You kind of still stumble a little bit, and your punch just misses them.
I go to throw like a sick haymaker, but then I have like a Rick Sanchez burp in the middle of it.
So it's like it just kind of like launches you back a little bit as you throw up the uppercut. I love that. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. So line 2 is now up, and if you can imagine it, if you believe in miracles, you can imagine they're gonna move up, and these guys are gonna move forward. And then these guys became part of line 1 after this now. Because I'm not going to keep track of everything that was from originally from a different line.
They've been promoted.
You are now one of my elite employees.
And then because you are within their attack range, these 2 are going to be attacking you. And let's see. Alright, does a 5 hit?
No.
So yeah, this guy to the left swings on you and just kind of easily misses you. You're kind of drunk stumbling, so you kind of just like dodging it. You're like when in One Piece when Luffy fights.
Turns off his brain.
Yeah, when he
You're
fights
drunk,
the
Ray.
Enel or whatever his name is, and he just kind of like is like wobbling. And then the next one, that's there's a 9 hit.
No, it does not.
Yeah, you just kind of both avoid the attacks as you're kind of wobbling back and forth, and they're getting a little pissed off. But you know, it is what it is. All right, that is gonna be the end of line 2's turn, and now it is on to Chris. The mage sword is, or the whatever sword is also where Clyde is.
Yeah, so I'm gonna attack to the right. And I roll shit.
Yeah, that is not gonna hit. So swing and a miss. So you're just gonna slash down on him, but you don't have a great visual on that dude because kind of the wall is at. So you just kind of miss exactly where he's at and miss him.
And then I'm going to actually move, because they can't interact with my sword naturally. So I'm gonna move it 1 space forward. Just get in the middle of fucking everything.
That's fine.
Okay, and that ends my turn.
All right. Okay, it is now on to Munder. Let's go. Yeah, he's gonna swing his warhammer down, and would you believe it or not, but that is probably gonna hit, and it does. Yeah, that's what I like to see coming from my boy. And that is gonna do 8 damage, and he's doing it on this guy, and so this guy just crumbles again. And that is gonna be the end of his turn. So it is on to line 3. Let's go! And this guy is gonna move in. This guy's gonna move in. And because of the mage hands there, or the mage, or whatever, you know, the sword, I'm not gonna have them move to that spot. So
I don't want to be that guy, but you could just move the guy at the end of the line to the open space at the front instead of moving everything.
That's what I said.
No.
We said that 4 times.
No,
We
we
said
can't
that
do
4
that,
fucking
no.
times.
No, I'm not doing it. You know why?
Be authentic.
Because they're moving to the center.
Okay, wait, Austin, do they take damage for each spike? they
Oh
move?
my fucking
No,
god, we've been over this so many times. They take 2 damage when they move in, and they get slowed, so they can only move 1 block at a time. Alright. That is going to be the end of line 3's turn, and it's back to
My turn?
Victor.
I know, Victor.
All right, I want to take my crowbar
Yes.
and I want to grip it nice and good,
Grip it and fucking rip it, man.
and I want to look down at this guy right in front of me
Mm-hmm.
and just be like, God damn. Looks like 4 inches of face stretched over 12 inches of skull. Using vicious mockery.
Alright. And what does he need? He needs to roll wisdom saving throw, you said?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, 13. He needs to roll 13.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. So, roll for damage.
So he takes 1d6. He takes 6.
That guy is gonna be so hurt by what you said. He's gonna look down at his hands and go, oh, and he's gonna turn to Silas's, or to Clyde, and go, am I ugly? Am I really that ugly?
I'm not
just
gonna
give
give-
slight, like I'm sorry to tell you, nod.
He is just gonna go, no, and then crumble to the ground and die.
No! No! Damn it. Oh, I was hoping to get to hit him with my crowbar. That's okay. It happens. I'm gonna move.
The aura.
Yeah, keep in mind, his vicious mockery has been so good so many times that he's defied their health and done so much damage just mentally. Their health did not
They've
matter.
given up.
They
They've
gave
given
up. They lost the plot.
I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
Voice crack again.
Dude, I want to make that clear. The way I had to do that voice fucked up my throat. So yeah, there's gonna be a couple cracks right now. That hurt.
Okay,
That fucking hurt.
I want to just. Yeah, I'm gonna just take a swing, just right at the guy right in front of me with my crowbar.
Okay. Making an attack roll. Arm strike. And because you're using a crowbar, I'm gonna add a +3 to your bludgeoning. Because we did +2 for your loot, we'll do +3 for this one. I know we could just do unarmed strike only, but I'm feeling a little bit generous tonight, especially because this is gonna take a while. Sorry,
+3 to my damage.
To your damage.
Okay,
not your.
I was about to say I already have a +3 hit DC. So
yeah, sorry.
Does a 14 hit?
It does. Yeah, roll for damage. Actually, never mind. You don't need to. It's 5.
Say it should be 5.
Yeah. You just cleave this dude, and his jaw just pops, and he's just gonna like slowly, as it comes back, it just pops back into place, and he's just gonna stare at you angrily.
If looks could kill, am I right?
And is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn, yeah.
All right, it's gonna be line 1's turn now, and would you believe it or not, they're gonna move in.
I'm gonna go pee while this is
yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be
move the last guy in.
It's gonna be Cook's turn.
Okay, I'm willing to shoot this guy right here.
All right. Give me an attack roll. Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's guaranteed hit. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I assume your hunter's mark is on that dude, since you're aiming at him. Okay.
So isn't that 8 + 4 because I got a nat 20?
Yeah, it'd be 8.
Oh, that's just 1d6, so that's plus.
So instead of 2, it'd be 4, and then +4, so that'd be 8. So you shoot him, and as you hit him, it destroys him, crumbles, and.
Does your thing kill him as well?
No, because you just hit him with the arrow. It falls to the ground after when he falls.
Why can't I do a piercing attack?
What do you?
Whatever.
It's
whatever. Doesn't matter. All good. I'm done. I have my turn.
Yeah.
Let's hurry this up.
All right. And now it's gonna go to Clyde.
All right, time to start trimming the hedges. All right. I am going to step forward.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to use a key point for Flurry of Blows to attack twice with my action.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a lot of attacks because of my item, but we'll deal this out single. So for the first attack, so 2 rolls. First is always the blunt. Second is always the air.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
So you go to throw a punch, which misses, but the air cannon releases from your hand and smacks the shit out of this thing. Roll for damage.
I missed, but I punched so hard it created a sound wave.
That's why I wanted to give you this weapon, because I think it was like the perfect one, where it's like, even if you miss, you have a good chance of hitting still. 5.
5 points.
And who was it to?
We'll just say the guy at my right.
Okay, right. I think he had already taken damage, so you're gonna kill him. If I'm wrong, I don't give a fuck. You're gonna kill him. He falls to the ground and crumbles. All right.
All right. We'll say second attack to the guy right in front of me.
22 and 15. Yeah, both of those are gonna hit. 7. Fuck. Okay, yeah. You punch him, and you obliterate. You punch a hole straight through him, and then the shockwave explodes him from the inside and just sends him scattering in rocks all across the battlefield. And that man is dead.
Then turn to the guy to my left.
Mhm.
And hit him with my last bonus action. That's rough, buddy.
so neither of those are gonna hit. So you go to punch, but the air blast just kind of flies upwards because you're going for an uppercut. You miss, so you burp again, and the air cannon just flies upwards, and it's and there it goes. You know, hopefully there's no towers. Anyway,
Anyway, I started trimming the hedges.
yep. Thank God, because this is gonna take for ages. Yeah, I might just have you start taking out, and like if you land a punch on 1, you land a punch on 9, because we're already at like 3 hours.
Yeah, the scientist like tripled the amount of enemies he ordered you to immediately regret it.
Well, like I didn't think that Grant was gonna like almost never attack anyone, and I didn't think that. I thought this was gonna go a little bit quicker than it was.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway,
Just every single one of our hits should hit from now on. No matter what.
yeah, that's dead ass, dude. No, I'm just gonna do in segments of 9. Or no, actually, no, I'll do it in 3. You attack 1, you land 1 hit, and then like the 3 behind them.
Or make my arrow pierce, actually.
Or stick with the script and just go with 3 instead of quick
Dude,
planning.
I can have an extra long sword.
Anyway.
Just win.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Because it's been 3 hours, I kind of want this fight to be done with. That last punch,
You're good at it. It's going in that direction.
it
There's no
sent
way
the
we
air
can
blast
lose.
up. It sent the air blast up, and it comes crashing down and just scatters, and just everyone takes. And the amount of damage it does sends the rocks flying to the other side, and everyone just dies around you, and the Vaish are done. They are dead. I'm not going to delete them all because I don't give a fuck. Thank fucking God. Thank you.
I mean, that's what you get when you gave us 99.
I don't want to
fucking
fucking hear it,
fight.
man. You guys
I
built
thought
a
you
good
was
trap.
gonna
Your
or
fucking
something.
fault.
Don't you
You-
fucking start with
If
me.
our trap is too good, then forfeit. Just forfeit.
Bro,
Yeah.
bro expected us to just put like 4 rabbit type traps.
No, I
Like,
expected
those
some like
fucking
like
snares.
some bomb traps or whatever. Take out some area damage. I didn't expect just a full trench to be like, oh yeah, they're literally no way they're passing this. Like they're not. They didn't even. 2 people rolled an attack. 2 Vaish rolled an attack and both missed. How many are dead now? Are they close to winning? All 99 are dead. All 99 of them.
Cashing out.
One
He's
of us
cashing out.
just ripped ass during the fight. and I
This
killed
was
everything.
actually this whole scene was actually a 30 minutes earlier flashback.
You know, it's anyway. So as
We
you
broke this system.
as you guys have defeated the Vaish, you look around and you start to see the wildlife, the trees behind you, the grass behind that start to die and wilt and fall.
What?
Everything is dying, and you realize the sacred rune has been taken.
That's not good.
We did our job.
What would you like to do?
Head to the sacred rune.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I take my zip line.
Yeah.
I'd like to collect Boblin.
What dumb? What dumb?
I'm
fucking
leaving
pulled up their
Boblin in the
end of
tavern just because the rune is closer. You would have to run. I know. I guess the town is closer, but you'd have to run out of the way, which would take even longer. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm getting.
I can grab him.
That's fair. Do you really want Boblin to die in this fight? Because there's a good chance he will.
That's up to Victor. If Victor wants me to go get him,
I
I,
go
will go
down-
get him.
I yell down to Silas to grab my
Arrows.
if he can.
So it sounds like I'm making a train.
Are you getting Boblin or no? I just need to know to add him in.
I think I'm getting Boblin and arrows. It sounds like.
Okay, well, if Boblin dies, I don't want to hear shit because this was on you.
Okay. Go back
You're
up
gonna
to
hear
20
shit if you
arrows.
kill Boblin.
I'm not gonna have
Yeah,
anyone
yeah.
attack him. I'm gonna be dead ass with you. He's not making any attack rolls. He's sitting in the back line and watching. He's gonna growl, maybe snarl his teeth, but he's not.
He'll be
I'm just
intimidation.
gonna use my no armor wearing monk speed to absolutely book it at blinding speeds.
So you rush through the town and you grab Boblin, and Swiggles is like, "What the hell is going on out there?" And you're like, "Can't talk, gotta go." And you just fucking dash right out the door, and you dash so fast you don't think to open the door again, and you just run through the door, and now there's just a giant Clyde-shaped hole through Swiggles Swinery's door, and Swiggles just like, "This fucking guy again." Every time. All right.
I'm basically the suction cup man to his business.
Yes, that's exactly what you are. Yes. All right. And now we're gonna get into our next cutscene. This is where it is, Silas. As you guys approach the sacred rune area, the little sacred rune spot, we get into our cutscene, and you hear this. Ah, it seems our guests have arrived. Just in time to see me ascend to godhood. As you approach, you see a tall, slender drow with golden eyes and white slicked back hair. He is donned in armor and holding what you can only assume to be the druid's sacred rune. You fought valiantly, Vale, but don't act like you didn't see this coming. Marin has promised me victory. Who are we to deny the wishes of gods?
I swear, Kedron, I will kill you, even if it means I bring Ronan crashing down on that thick head of yours.
Promises, promises. Kedron turns to the rogue unit. Well, you all have arrived later than I expected.
That seems to be a common trait for us.
Kedron shoots Victor a wicked smile. I'll tell you what. I've seen you all fight, and I like what I see. I will let you join me as generals in my upcoming holy war, if you side with me right now. Clyde begins to step forward towards Kedron.
Like hell we will. Gods are no different than us. They are just significantly more arrogant. Maybe you should join them. But I have another offer for you. You leave that rune where you found it. You take all these claymation fucks, and you board your ships. And when you finally reach V2 again, you go to your sacred temple, or your little hole in the ground, or wherever you go to pray to your fucking false god, and you send a warning to them from me. I'm coming, and I'm bringing Kroshkiel with me.
And just who do you think you are to threaten gods in the presence of their chosen?
Clyde Calamity Claremont, the cursed demigod. Pleasure to meet you.
As Clyde reaches out his hand as if to shake Kedron's, a pair of wings erupt from Clyde's back. As you gaze upon them, you notice they are bony and rotting. Most of the feathers have fallen off, but the few that remain are half rotten and mixed colors of black and red. You look at Kedron to see fear immediately envelop him. His eyes begin to flicker. Gone is the gold, and for a moment you swear you see a solid blood red. He screams out, "No! No! I have read about you! Get away from me! Please, have mercy!" And suddenly, the once frightful warlock returns to a smug state. His eyes now beaming gold, almost brighter than before. Is that what you were expecting? For me to tremble at the likes of you? No, I think not. Since you rejected my offer, I'm afraid you must die. And we're back. Can we talk about how great of a job Silas did with that line?
Oh yeah, fantastic.
Like, you see why we were so fucking hyped?
Parts was fantastic.
That picture is what we're getting commissioned. Is that? And he had that. Are you having that crown on you or no? Still.
I'm planning to, yeah.
Okay, yeah. God, it's such a great, because that's the first time we see Clyde have anything other than just like drunken funny man. It's like actually what we learned a little about him. God, I love that scene so much. Anyway, on thing. I will let you guys choose where you want to be for this fight, and I'm gonna add Boblin in. So there's rules as you can see that Vael, Finson, and Galen are all surrounded by Vaish behind him. They're kind of trapped. They're pinned down. Not much they can do. Yeah. So the only rule I have is you can't. The only thing I have, you can't be further than this spot at the starting point. You can be over here if you want, or over here. But you cannot be further than this point at the start.
I should, especially because of the speech, I should probably be right there at the front.
Yeah.
I'll be here.
Munder's gonna rush up with you just to. And then where the hell is Boblin? Boblin's gonna.
Boblin right here.
No, Boblin's sitting back. He's watching. He's howling. All right.
She's like right here.
All right.
Initiatives?
Wait, hold on.
Yes. So we are going to be rolling initiatives with this one.
Okay.
So everybody, go ahead.
Oh God.
Yes.
Did you roll one? Silas can't tell if that's the 6 or not.
What?
Oh wait.
He rolled a 17.
I didn't. Sorry. I thought that was kids. My bad. Sorry. All right. Let me
Low
roll.
expectations for me. God damn.
Sorry, man. I'm so used to rolling though. I'm gonna roll for Munder real quick. Okay, and then I'm gonna roll for Kedron. Jeez.
17.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Kedron's our big bad, right?
Kedron is our big bad. He's the guy in the
This guy
middle
right
here.
Is this the final fight?
This is the final fight on Valmaya.
Oh, final fight of the session, I meant.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is why I said on Valmaya.
Oh,
You guys are leaving Valmaya after this. Anyway, so let me get this in my notes real quick, just so I have all of.
I know I'm just stroking my own ego, but I gave myself goosebumps. I need to put that
Oh,
up.
dude, I edited that,
Fantastic editing.
dude. I got goosebumps editing that like 5 times. I went purposely every time I edited it, I went back and watched that scene over and over again because I was like, God, it's just so good. Anyway,
Clyde the demigod. Duly noted.
so Grant, I'm gonna have a roll off for you at Kedron because you guys rolled the highest, and I'm gonna have you roll a single d20 with no modifiers.
I
Just
mean, there's a way that works. If
Oh,
you
is there?
wanna know.
how?
If they match an initiative, it's whoever has the higher dexterity. But
Oh,
score.
dexterity. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, yeah. What's your dexterity? Oh fuck. What's your dexterity?
My so 14.
Not the modifier.
No, your
yeah, just the
dexterity is
score.
2.
No, my dexterity is 14.
Plus 2. Oh,
The score,
14.
not the modifier.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Kedron's dexterity is 8. So yeah, you get to go first.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
You're rolling
I'm
good
going
today, man.
last.
I know I
I'm
am.
rolling shit.
I needed it.
All right, and then we have what? Clyde next.
Oh, dude.
Hmm.
We didn't get like a rest or anything. Fuck.
Yeah, you guys, but you didn't take any damage. You guys did 0.
Yeah, but I
Use
used
spell
spell
slots.
slots.
Fair enough. Too bad. To be fair, you only used cantrips, didn't you?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
I have 1 spell slot left,
Ah.
which
well.
means I can heal
Rip
1 person
skis.
once.
It's fine. I'll probably do more healing then. Luckily, I have like non-spell attacks, so
Yeah, let's ration our spell slots now.
Yeah. You're gonna need it for this fight.
Mr. Retcon needs to save us.
this
You're
guy's-
goddamn
this
right.
guy's
He
gonna
does.
have like a fucking 25 AC with like a +8 modifier.
All right. So, Victor, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
To start, for my action, I'd like to cast Vicious Mockery. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, I want to hear it. Of course, I want to hear. Why would you ask that? That's a stupid question. Tell me what you're saying.
Listen, I'm not gonna have insults forever. Like at some point,
No.
you're just gonna have to like make up
You're
in your
good.
mind.
You're gonna have to keep coming.
You dirty motherfucker! You smell like
Alright.
nickels on white Gatorade.
You smell like pennies and white monster. Get on out of here, boy. No. Okay. So I cast evil mockery.
Evil mockery, yeah.
Sorry. Vicious mockery.
There you go.
That's your master plan? Whew. Mind flayers would starve on you.
Roll for damage.
That's
Yeah.
a good one. That's a good one.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Not even a wisdom saving throw. He doesn't even get the courtesy.
No, fuck him. you got him good. That's a good insight.
No. No.
To be fair, he would not pass. He has a -1 modifier. He'd have to roll pretty high. And I don't give a shit. I think that was just such a good one. That's how I'm gonna do it. If there's one that you have that's just so funny or so good, I really like. He's not passing it.
Okay.
All right, he's gonna take 1 damage from that.
I would like to give Clyde a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
That's my bonus action.
Love it. How are you inspiring me?
I'm here
Gonna
to
sing a
pump. You are.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
So yeah, there you go. That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. It is now gonna be Kedron's turn. And what is his walking speed? Okay. So he is going to rush Clyde. And he
What's up, homie?
is going to swing his greatsword at you.
It is easy to hit me.
Yeah, this is a 15 hit.
That does.
All right. So, let's see. You're gonna take 9 damage.
So that's a bit of an oof, boys.
And that is gonna be the end of. Hang on a second. I take that. Hang on. I take that back. He has an extra attack. So that's gonna be his first attack, and then he's gonna swing on Munder. And that
Redcon's about to be touching as hell.
yes, dude, you are not wrong. He got a little bit too high of health for what I wanted, and so I'm gonna call the fight when I feel it's needed. So a 16 does not hit Munder, and so that's gonna be the end of his turn.
Munder's a goddamn T-34.
Yeah. So now it's gonna be on to Clyde.
Oh, this is definitely going to be a key point flurry of blows.
Okay.
First attack.
Those do not hit.
Oof.
Second attack. Wait. Don't say it. I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on the second one.
Okay.
So plus 1d6.
Yeah, so roll a d6.
Just to see. Oh, a d6, my bad.
So that's a 19.
19.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
No, that's a d4. I rolled the wrong one.
Oh, d4. Okay, fair
He
enough.
said it was a d6, right?
Yeah, d6. I'm gonna if it's lower than a 4, I'm gonna count it. It's lower than 4. I'm gonna count the 4. I don't care. I'm counting the 4. That's gonna hit. So you're gonna roll a d8.
4 hits.
5. Okay. You hit him with the air blast, and he kind of like recoils back slightly, and then leans forward again, and just shows like a devilish grin with his golden eyes, just like staring at you. Like he loves this fight. He's been waiting to take you out.
I think this guy's a masochist.
He does worship Mare in the Shadow, so yes.
I mean, he can't see it under my mask and bandages, but I'm grinning just as hard.
Mm-hmm. All right. You said flurry of blows, so you have
Yeah.
one more attack, right?
No, that was my 2 attacks for flurry of blows. Now I have my bonus action.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. That's understood. Those do not hit.
What?
Then because I used flurry of blows and I'm drunk as fuck. Because everyone back there, they're all prisoners tied up, right? Or I'm assuming?
Yes, they're not tied up, but they're kind of like they're kept down by the evasion. Anytime they try and like stand up, like they're on their knees, like they're just kind of stuck and weaponless. Anytime they try and get up, they just get knocked back down in the back of the head by the Vaish.
Oh, so the skeletons are the Vaish.
Yes, the skeletons, the Vaish.
I gotcha.
Okay, so I'm going to gonna kind of have an inner moment of peace for a second and realize that as much as I want to have a 1v1 with this motherfucker, I need to be smart. So using my drunken technique, I am going to move around behind him first and then disengage. And then I can make it all the way to there with my entire movement.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I didn't prepare for this.
Make character sheet.
I just deleted Galen's character sheet. God damn it. I did it in the break. You
I'm
fuck
like,
it.
Dude, I was like, yeah, I'm literally planning to help them get back into the fight. I am fast. I'm fast as fuck, and with my drunken powers of wobbliness, he can't touch me.
Well,
yeah,
he does not
I just completely forgot that. You know what? I'm gonna have them rolling whatever the fuck I feel like. Their rolls are determined by the tides of the battle.
That's a well-prepared DM.
Yeah.
Not that I can immediately do anything about the vase this turn, but not that I am now within range to start freeing them.
Just because you showed up, he wouldn't get an attack of opportunity because he's not leaving. Right?
No, because that was the point of my drunken technique. Whenever I use a flurry of blows, I gain the benefit of the disengage action, and my walking speed increases by 10 feet until the end of my current turn.
But yeah, I was meaning the skeleton specifically, not Kedron. But yeah, I just double checking.
I mean, he doesn't get a current attack of opportunity now.
That's I just wanted to double check that to make sure because I didn't think so, but I didn't want to get yelled at. Anyway, Chris, your turn.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on the big man right here, which is a fun. So I'm casting a second level, which is a where is that fun little +5? Oh,
yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Okay, well I missed, but that this does mean that the next attack roll made against him has advantage. And then I'm simply going to move from here to we'll say here. And that is my turn.
The next attack roll by you or someone else?
Anyone. It says
anyone.
And
okay.
the next attack roll made against it being the creature, before the end of my turn has advantage, so never mind.
Before the end of your next turn.
Oh, yeah. Next turn.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Sorry, it's the 3 drinks talking.
So, Moonder is up. Yes, let's go. And he's... So he is switching from his one-handed battle swing, and he's going full 2 grip to just take Kedron's fucking... to cave its chest in. He's going full Big Bobby B. Baratheon, you know? All right. So he is going to roll for his Warhammer attack. That's not gonna hit. God damn it. All right. I might have to lower his AC.
I mean, his AC 18.
By fucking 18, dude.
He's a level 10.
What the fuck? What level 3?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's a level 10 specifically because there's a lot of you. And yeah. Anyway, he can only do so much damage.
and he will one-shot me if he gets to me.
I think you
Same.
really doubt how much damage he can put out. It's really not that much.
He's gonna have an 18 AC, but do like a max of 3 damage or some fucking shit like that.
I
Anyway,
mean, he did 9. He did 9 to me. And
2d6
that's probably
plus
pretty
3.
close to his max.
actually, it's fairly close. What's max? 2d6 plus 3. It's not that much. Anyway, it's only 15. Yeah. So, that is going to be the end of. Actually, no. That he did a two-handed grip. So yeah, that's gonna be the end of Munder's turn. He whiffed. He swung his hammer and it just missed Kedron. And now it is Kunk's turn. What's so funny is you know that like boxing, like or the time they're like the boxing match whatever, where like throwing all the punches and the dude's just dipping through all of them, that's dodging. That's how this fight's gonna go between Munder and Kedron, because both of them have such high AC. There's no shot either one of them are hitting a single attack on each other. It's just gonna be you attacking Kedron while Kedron just keeps whiffing.
I hope.
Because he has to get through Munder before he can attack you guys.
That's if we stick to only long range attacks.
Yeah, don't get in close then.
Whose
Oh, I'm
turn
getting
is
in
it?
close. Yeah, whose turn is it?
I said it's Kunk's. Told you that.
I'm going cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
That doesn't hit. I end my turn.
Okay. Yep.
Short and sweet.
Short and sweet.
I've been rolling fucking 3s every fucking turn.
Yeah, he has a
I'm
+6
mad.
modifier, and I haven't seen anything higher than a 13 out of him.
Yeah, I've been rolling shit, and then I go with 120 against a fucking 2 HP guy.
Yeah, well, sucks to suck. That's the way of the dice.
Suck a
Anyway,
dick.
maybe roll better. And on to Victor.
Well, you know me.
Mhm.
I grip my crowbar.
Yep.
And I move.
Mhm.
Let's see here. I'm going to do the most fantastical move you've ever seen. I'm going to move right here. And I am going to attempt to hit the back of Kedron's knees with my crowbar.
Okay, roll for an attack. Oh my god.
What?
I just
Has
realized.
advantage already be used?
I'm guaranteed.
Oh
one
yeah,
d6
Munder didn't roll with
damage.
his advantage. Yeah, Munder didn't roll with advantage, so you can do whatever. You can use it
Right.
if you want. I
can roll with advantage.
Yeah. Okay, it's
For
either,
my-
it's either
because I
gonna have
used
to be
my strike.
yeah, because your Clyde's not gonna attack him, so yeah, you have to roll with advantage.
Little old me.
I just realized a massive plot hole, or not plot hole, but like, no, it is actually kind of. I made him a fighter. He's a warlock. I don't know why the fuck I made him a fighter.
I took away his spells immediately.
Yeah, he literally has like he has a couple spells, but fuck it. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. He's more of a fighter than a warlock anyway.
Am I rolling with any modifiers?
You're doing an unarmed strike if you're running with your crowbar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Roll an unarmed strike with advantage, and then you're gonna do 5 damage if it hits.
Plus, no.
Yes.
5 damage plus 1d6 because it qualifies as a sneak attack.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because,
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because Munder is within 5 feet.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't know you were
So-
sneak attacking. My bad.
Yeah. Well, yeah. How it works is as long as an enemy of my enemy, or
I know
an
how it
enemy
works.
of my
I
target,
didn't know
yeah.
you were doing it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, it applies. It's always.
Yeah.
It's not like I have to specifically specify. So, okay. 16. Ah.
So that doesn't hit. And I'm lowering his AC. And that still doesn't hit.
should still do 1d6 damage because it's a sneak attack. I just shouldn't get the damage from the unarmed, right?
Is that right, Silas? I don't know about that. Silas?
Oh, sorry. Did his sneak attack hit?
No. Like his attacks didn't hit.
Then why would any damage go?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was just like, when he said that, I was like, maybe there's an exception.
But I will say, because of his positioning, like not for you to metagame and move him out of the way on purpose, but just because of where him and Munder are, they will get advantage on every attack on him because they're flanking him.
Yeah. And so that is not gonna hit. You can swing your crowbar and you kind of miss his leg. He kind of sidesteps Munder's attack as you swing, so you kind of like just barely miss his legs. You're not able to take him down. And that's gonna be the end of your turn. Correct?
Is it?
Wait, is it? I thought you used.
No, it is not.
I thought you used 2 attacks. Oh yeah, you
I moved.
roll with advantage. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another swing at him.
Fuck it.
I still have advantage, but I won't get a sneak attack bonus
Mhm.
since I've already made 1 swing.
Yeah. Oh, the 18 does hit. Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
So you go and you said you're hitting like the back of his knees.
Yep.
Right. So you hit it and roll for, and he takes 5 damage, and he's going to go down to the prone position because you knocked him down.
Shouldn't it be in like the kneeling position?
Is there a fucking kneel position? I thought it was only
don't know.
prone and standing.
I don't know.
Silas, is there a kneel or no?
Is there what?
A kneel position, or is it just prone?
No, it's prone or standing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's gonna go down to the prone. So,
Okay.
so every attack will have an advantage on him until he stands back up.
Get up.
Yeah. All right. Now that's the end of your turn, correct?
Yes.
All right. Kedron is gonna use his action to stand up, and that's gonna be the end of his turn.
Classic.
You mean half his movement?
He's gonna take his time getting up. He's in armor. He's in heavy armor.
Okay.
So he's using half his movement, but he's also using all of his strength to push himself back up. And so he's just kind of like completely done. He's tapped out. So that's gonna be the end of his turn. And on to Clyde.
Okay, you home skillet.
Listen, man.
He definitely
Yes.
overbuffed this enemy.
I made him the wrong class. and
learn from you,
I made him
it's a
too high of a
one-shot.
level with too high of an AC. I don't think you realize how poorly this was planned out today. Because
I mean, yeah, you fucking made him during the break. Surely you can like fucking candid his health down.
no, his health is down. Don't get me wrong. His health is down, and so is his AC. His damage isn't.
You're telling me an 18 is his lowered AC?
No, his 17 is, but he had a 19.
Bruh.
So I wasn't gonna lower it too much. He's still in heavy armor.
Give this man a 9.
All right,
I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Real.
Yeah, after I knocked him to the prone position, I definitely should have ran away because he wouldn't have had an attack of opportunity on me.
Yeah, that would have been smart, wouldn't it?
Yeah, would have. Thank God he didn't attack me.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. He stood up and he's locked in this 1v1 with Munder right now. You guys are just kind of like ganging up on him.
Oh, I'm gonna keep hitting the back of this motherfucker's head.
Knock him down, stands up. Knock him down, stands up.
That's literally my goal.
all right. I'll make my
He's gonna finally roll an attack and it's gonna miss.
make my action attack against the vase in front of me.
Yeah, those are gonna hit. For damage. God damn it.
Get in there.
I love that he went, and now not only.
So many things with this fight has gone horribly
To
wrong.
be fair, you should not have deleted a character who's still placed on the map.
Listen,
True.
He wasn't placed on the map until today.
And you also deleted his character sheet today.
Yeah, you know, I did. I did. And you know what? I didn't think about it. You know why? Because my ass is still fucking hungry because I haven't eaten in 11 hours, alright? I'm not thinking, alright? I woke up and I was already on just bad thoughts. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Dude, real.
And now my ass is... Like, my stomach has been grumbling the entire time.
Surely you have a snack in your room.
I don't.
Bruh.
I don't. I usually don't buy snack foods. I did buy snack foods this time and I went through them. Because they were, it was a bag of popcorn and we were watching a movie.
What happened to your corn dogs?
They are still in my mini fridge freezer because I haven't had time to cook them.
That's
I
a
say
snack.
he can't make them because of his roommate.
Yeah. Dude, fuck that guy.
Surely the roommate wasn't using the oven and the microwave.
No, but he
it-
takes up the
it's
entire
all the
kitchen.
Grease. And it makes it literally impossible to put anything anywhere because there's so much grease everywhere.
Yeah. I wish you could see the apartment soon, Caden, and just see
Dude,
the absolute...
Literally invite me over.
No, fuck you. Anyway.
We have a
damn,
drinking
okay.
day.
I don't know. I don't know, Mom Payment. Probably one who's from China. So that's a heck of a commute.
Where are you from? Hong Kong. Oh, what's that flight like every day?
Anyway, so yeah, you rolled for damage. That's what. Yeah, you're gonna fucking obliterate that Vaish, dude. He's dead. You punch him so hard before his body turns into rocks, he just slams against the column behind him and then bounces back in front of you, looks at you, and chooses to die so he doesn't get punched again. Oh, 100% Mom Panda. I am. Everyone is. Everyone who's ever been in it has seen it and go, what the fuck is this? And I go, I know.
Is that animated thing of Vaish?
No, that's
or
Vale.
person?
That's Vale. That's Vale, and then that one. So it's Vale,
It's just the skeletons that are Vaish.
I was just making
Fenson, and Galen.
Yeah,
And
these
then-
two are Vaish right here.
Yeah, those
Then
two are
I'll
Vaish.
move over here, and then use my bonus action attack against that Vaish behind him.
Okay. And 9. All right. Yeah. The 15 is gonna hit. So your punch is gonna hit, but you're not the
4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, you punch him so hard. This wasn't a battle ready one. He was more stunned than anything. He dies. He's just dead.
Then for the last part of my turn, I'll just move over here and look at this guy.
All right. So
Just look him right in his goopy eyes.
So Finson and Galen are in the fight. So I need to roll for initiative for them. Motherfucker. God damn.
Classic. Great job, Clyde. I'm so proud of you.
What the fuck did you guys roll?
Even when we're not trying.
A full.
What is
Yeah.
A 28.
Silas, do you remember what you rolled?
17.
I rolled an
17.
11.
Okay.
We both rolled 20.
So second. I need to pull this up on my PC. This is gonna take too long.
What's the big bad's name again?
Kedron.
Kedron. Sorry, I'm bad with names.
I know.
So
Someone should
this
probably,
is
write
Kedron,
that down. We got that in the notes.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm putting it in right now.
right? Oh, they did.
Yeah, see?
And then
Blurs on it.
Finson. Okay. So Galen and Finson are in the fight, and we're waiting for Vale when he's done with that Vaish. Anyway. So, who just went? Clyde? Yeah, Galen is in the fight, and
What?
he had, yeah, that was about
What?
right. So he's gonna rush him. And he's, what all did he have? I'm trying to remember.
Fight back. Fight back.
He had spear, and he had some daggers. Fuck, this man's turning into an owlbear. Let me pull this up.
God, I love this.
Oh, God, I fucking hate it so much.
See, this is the best kind of derailment.
Yeah, pretty much, man.
Because we absolutely did nothing wrong.
No.
And it's so funny.
I did so many things wrong.
It's just such a failure to understand how the combat might go.
It's pretty much. It's
Good job,
owlbear. So got it. So he's gonna make an attack roll. He can do 2 attacks. So he's gonna attack with his
advantage.
With advantage. Thank you. He's gonna make. Motherfucker! God damn it! So he's gonna make a attack with his beak first, and yeah, that one's gonna hit. And
Are you gonna replace his character model with an owlbear?
No, no, I'm not. I didn't do it. I didn't do it when he first turned into a bear. I'm not gonna do it this time. And so he rolls a d10 with a +5 piercing. So that's gonna do 9 damage to Kedrick. This is such a failure of an episode. This is supposed to be one of the best episodes we've had, and so far the only redeeming quality has been Silas's tremendous acting. And then he's gonna make another attack with his claws, with advantage.
I thought the planning phase for the first siege went really well as well.
It went really well as well. It just completely fucked the rest of the parts up. So
if
those
we've learned anything today, we're great at this, and Austin is really bad at this.
And yeah, first time DM, baby. Let's go. And you know what? Fuck them. Those are gonna hit as well. And so, and so I'm gonna lower his AC to 16 now, because fuck this fight, and that's gonna do 16 damage.
Oh my
God. No. Yeah, no, that's a 16 hit. Oh, God. Guys, ripped the homie, man. Oh, fuck me. His health is depleting fast. It's going down quickly.
Incredibles when Syndrome says this is just too good.
Oh, dude, and that's gonna
how
be
I'm
the
feeling
end
right
of
now.
Galen's turn. And we're on to Chris.
Finally! To nobody's surprise, I'm going to once again attempt to second level guiding bolt the big bad.
With advantage.
With advantage. What does advantage give me?
You roll second time.
I was going to say a second.
Okay.
chance.
Fucking kidding me? How many times have you played this? And
those
that's
hits.
gonna hit. Roll for
Alright.
damage.
Which means I get a very fanciful 5d6.
Awesome, man. Tremendous.
Dude, we got him like permaflanked.
20
And yeah, yeah.
He's just like stun locked.
He literally can't do shit.
5d6?
5d6, baby.
Yeah. That's tough. All right, and we're on. I mean, is that gonna be the end of your turn, or do you got anything else you want to do?
I will once again nay.
Awesome, man. Roll a performance check. You know, fuck your performance check. You do a good job.
Let's go.
It's his signature move at this point.
Oh man. All right, we're on to Vincent. Awesome.
What the fuck?
I
And-
cannot wait.
And he's also gonna move up and turn into an, you guessed it, an owlbear.
Guys, I'm going to have to take a nap before my next turn.
Yeah, you got Moonder in
Dead
front of
ass.
you as well. He's gonna be a minute.
What the fuck?
You rolled the worst. What the fuck do you want from
I
me?
thought I was right after Kaden.
No, you were after Munder, but then 2 more got added to initiative thanks to, you guessed it, Silas.
Absolutely.
Listen, when you're gonna leave people there as captors, I'm not gonna nod for
No, that's fair.
I'm an alcoholic and like to fight, but like, I'm not an evil person.
So the beak's gonna hit, and yeah, let's roll for damage. God, I love D&D so much.
Dude, just wait till I get. Please keep him alive so that I can make one last attack.
Believe me, I have not fucked with his health anymore because of how this fight is going. You guys are I want to put this into perspective. You guys are nearly at half of his health in a single turn.
Hey,
We went from criminally
hurt nobody.
We went from criminally underpowered to like absolutely fucking dog.
Yeah, he has had 0 chance. And so now it's
fair, that advantage absolutely saved me.
Oh yeah. And so now so the claws are gonna hit. Oh, and it's time to roll for damage.
The crying.
That's 15. That's he's gonna go down to that. Awesome. Oh, that hurts. Oh no, Mama Panda, that was not a giggle. That was a cry for help. There are actual tears in my eyes right now.
Let's be honest, same difference. Same difference.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Fuck you.
Retcon this motherfucker.
Dude.
Give him help.
I fucked up this battle so much already. He was supposed to be a warlock. He's a fighter. He's level 10. You guys freed them. Like this dude is getting absolutely fucking crucified. It's just punch after punch after punch. He's got 2 owl bears on him. So now it's Moonder's turn.
He didn't listen to my warning.
Yeah.
He's getting jumped.
That's on him, really, man. I mean, genuinely, he should.
He had an out.
So yeah, Moonder's gonna roll, and he's the one attacking, so he's not gonna have an advantage, right?
No, everybody should have advantage, right?
No, because he's locked in on Moonder.
Oh yeah, no, not Moonder.
Because you guys are flanking, that's why you have advantage.
That makes sense.
Wait, why wouldn't Munder get it?
Because he's not flanking. He's been attacking him.
Yeah,
Everyone else is
like
flanking.
facing each other.
Yes, but he is flanking with Victor.
Oh, because we're attacking in the same time.
Okay, yeah, sure.
No, because you're attacking from opposite sides.
So that's gonna hit.
That is how flanking works in D&D.
Awesome.
The fact, like, if you are attacking from 2 sides at the
I get what
not
you
just 2 sides. One person has to be within melee range at least as well.
Thank God, Munder. You're literally the most powerful one of the group, and thank God you are fucking failing me now. Oh man.
That would have been bad. Could have seen 13 more health though.
Yeah, dude.
This guy. Health go?
Oh, dude. He's barely holding on to half of his health.
Please keep him. Please.
And now it's Kunk's turn.
Fishy, wake up!
Blur.
Like, because of the way we got him surrounded right now, everybody gets.
I'm going to attack with my bow.
Yep, you get advantage.
Bro, just come up here
And that's gonna hit, but you get advantage, so might as well see if you're gonna crit.
Nope. So
Yeah.
it's 1d8 plus 4 plus 1d6. Fucking great, I think. Yeah, there's 1d6.
So that's gonna be 18 damage. That's fucking fantastic. No?
Oh, 12 damage.
Just 12? Thank fucking God.
Oh, time to go take a nap for the next half hour.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
that's a solid arrow.
Yeah. It really was. Because now he's below half. Victor, it's not your turn.
All right. So, I'm gonna go ahead. Obviously sneak attack. Since
Of course.
with advantage.
Wait,
With
would
my
he be a sneak
crowbar.
attack if he's attacking again? He's already been attacked with them, so it wouldn't be a sneak attack, right?
Well, it's the start of the turn. Like my second attack, like my bonus.
Yeah, but he
action,
knows you're there now, so it wouldn't be a sneak attack, right, Silas?
Yes, but that's not the way sneak attack actually works.
Oh, okay.
Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack, so he has to hit to use it first.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then if he can only use it if he has advantage on the attack.
I see.
No. Its description is
That
that
is
I can.
I literally just read the description.
You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it.
Yes, I was literally just getting to that. That was literally the next words that was going to come out of my mouth.
I know, but you just said that I need advantage for the sneak attack, and I don't.
Yes, and then,
Anyway,
Potatoes of it.
I want to point
Yeah,
out
that's
that
nice.
Grant has just only been attacking with his crowbar and his loot. He literally has 2 really good knives that he has just or daggers that he has just never used. Not a single time has he used them. Not even to cut his fucking food has he used it.
It's the crowbar. What do you expect?
you can't take them out of the package; they'll lose their value.
What package, man? They were hand delivered.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you's gotta be the most invalidating shit.
Yeah, no, it really is, man. It really is, because I know his ass gonna be like, so I'm gonna use my crowbar.
I'm gonna use my
Yeah, I
crowbar.
fucking knew it.
And I'm once again gonna try to hit the back of his knees. Ooh.
Roll with advantage.
Ooh.
Oh, thank God it doesn't hit. Let's go.
That did not hit.
It sounds like this motherfucker could use another 5d6.
Luckily, for my bonus action, I'm just gonna try and hit him again. Good old fashioned unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having fun because Austin's in bed.
Dude, he has landed a single attack on Clyde, and this is just violent at this point.
Okay,
Yeah.
So hear me out. What if you just rolled better?
Here's the thing. I'm telling you right now, he's making an attack after getting up at prone. Fuck the West. He's making an attack on Munder, and it's gonna miss. Anyway,
So-
he's back
so
down the prone.
I swing my crowbar, I crack him in the back of the knees. He falls to the ground, dealing 5 bludgeoning damage. And as I hit him, as I stare down on his body that has gone to the prone position, I say, "Chosen by the gods, don't make me laugh."
That's so sick,
And
man.
that's it. And
It's
that's
so
the end of my
sick.
turn.
I'm so happy you did that. Okay.
Just some salt for the wound.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of salt going into a big ass wound right now. Yeah, so he's gonna stand back up and he's gonna yell, "You know what? Fuck you!" And he's gonna turn right around, and he's gonna swing his great sword at you. Just fuck you too, buddy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, does a 22 hit?
Unfortunately, a 22
I'll have to
does
consult my lawyer
hit.
about that one.
Yeah. Yeah, so why don't you go ahead and take 11 damage for me, big guy?
All
Oh
right.
damn! You don't have hellish rebuke.
Yeah, because he's not a warlock, because I made him a fighter. Anyway,
It's all right.
that's gonna be the end of his turn. Yeah.
11 damage, light work, no reaction.
Yeah. Just like half your health.
Not that big of a deal.
Anyways, it is now on to, you guessed it, Clyde. The man, the myth, the asshole.
You want me to be an asshole? Okay, so I'm gonna use my last key point, flurry of blows. Just by activating it alone, that gives me the disengage action. So I'm just gonna completely leave this guy alone and dip back over here.
You're just leaving Vale. She's just.
Yep, that's that bitch's problem. I helped enough over there. I did my job. I was a good person.
Having Vale roll initiative real quick. She's gonna make an attack on this guy.
Alright.
We only have so many spots to attack this motherfucker.
I know.
I'm gonna make
We're running out of places.
I'm gonna make my 3 attacks. Actually, just for levity's sake, right here, so I get my advantage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Do those hit?
Yeah, man, those are gonna hit.
Really?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, man. I'm pretty sure. Motherfucker.
Only 5 points of damage, though. Only 5. On the first one. Let's see if I hit any more. Second attack. Oof, that was a bad one. That was
I'm
bad.
in danger.
So then just complete whiffs. Awesome. Nope. Might as well.
Yeah, that.
Awesome.
I'm sorry. I was. What's going on, man? I was disassociating for a minute.
I'm assuming both of those missed for the second attack.
Yeah. How much damage did the first one do again?
Only 5.
Only 5. Awesome. That's cool, man. That's sick.
All right, third attack. Fuck.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, no, he has an advantage.
Wait a minute. And I remembered before it was too late, bitch.
Oh.
So just for levity's sake, we'll just say that was my advantage for my second attack.
That's fine.
And since my first one hit, we won't even go back.
Yeah, so those are gonna hit. Oh.
Like 18 die.
God damn it. Roll for fucking damage, man. It's just, this dude is just getting bitched, dude.
This guy has 5d6 incoming.
It's like, let him get up, let him get up. Bam, bam, bam.
That's a good 15 points of damage right there.
Awesome. Dude, this man's view has got to be like the Freddy Fazbear, like, donk, 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 over and over.
I am having...
Let him get up.
God.
As I'm unleashing this flurry of blows on him, I am having my wings max furled out. They are as far out as can be.
All right, man, that's sick. I'm so happy with that visual. That's so sick. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm still gonna be fine.
All right.
Walk back 5 feet.
Okay. Wait, he's an attack of opportunity then, right? Yeah, he's
No,
disengaged.
because I'm a monk, and I'm a drunk monk.
All right. Anyway, that's the end of your turn.
That is the end of my turn.
Now it's Galen's turn. And would you guess that he's still in owlbear form and hasn't taken any damage? So he's gonna make some real great attacks. Let's see. Oh, a +7 modifier again. Awesome. With advantage. Oh, it's just fantastic, isn't it, guys? Oh.
What's wrong?
God, dude. Yeah, this
Galen
is.
has a +7 with advantage.
So that's gonna be
Both
9.
advantage.
It's gonna be 9
But
damage.
Austin, the important thing is, are you learning?
I'm certainly
Is
learning
every-
how fucking
is-
funny this is.
Is every moment of this jumping teaching you a lesson?
God damn it! Oh, I hate every single thing about this.
Understandable.
Ugh, there are real tears coming out. And that's
First time
14
DM.
yeah. Oh my god, no. 2 turns and he's gone to this state. That's so bad.
He's still got 5d6 incoming.
No, he still has. Yeah, you're right. He's still got a lot more. That's gonna be the end of Galen's turn. It's now your turn, man.
Finally. All right. Watch this be a 15, one below. Oh.
Roll with advantage.
Oh, roll with advantage. What does advantage give me?
Just another
Oh
roll.
my god, dude.
Oh,
Are
I get another one.
you fucking kidding me?
Hey,
I can't. Was that a bit or were you actually being serious after we
No,
just talked about?
I'm 4 drinks in.
Okay, those don't hit.
I'm
That's awesome.
stone sober.
However,
Oh.
until my next turn, everybody gets advantage.
We already have advantage, so it doesn't matter.
Set up because we're smart.
Double advantage. I don't know what to tell you.
We all take 3 rolls now.
And then for my bonus action, I know what you're thinking. I will not nay. In fact, I will do the stanky leg.
Awesome. That's sick, man. Is that the end of your turn? Is that the end of your turn?
Dude.
Alright, fuck you. Alright,
Yes,
that's gonna be the end. It's Finson's turn now. And Finson, would you believe in miracles, everybody? He's gonna do another owlbear attack with the beak. And that hits.
Man, Austin, you're rolling really good today.
I know, right, man? I'm so happy. Ugh. That's gonna do 6 beautiful, glorious points of damage. Oh, God.
There's only 1. There's only 6.
And so he's gonna use his bonus action as the owlbear to do another attack. And would you believe it or not, those are both gonna hit. So I mean, the better one's gonna hit. And the 2 glorious D8 coming. And fucking.
Is he dead?
He's fighting. He is.
Watch
I want to put this
kill.
into perspective. He started this fight with 180. We ended last turn and he had 87.
Classic.
This turn, he has, you guessed it, 7.
Is it my turn next?
No. Wait,
Damn.
wait. I skipped Vael's turn with Chris. She's just gonna attack this guy and it's gonna hit. Fuck him. and she's gonna move to Kedron because this is within her range. And yeah, she's not gonna attack him, but no, she's within it. And now we get to, you guessed it, Moonder.
Moonder's going this.
Dude, I swear to fucking God, he better. And he's gonna swing with his warhammer. And that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit, man.
So he's dead.
Almost. Hang on. We're not sure yet.
This guy's
below
gonna
7.
have 1 HP left.
He has 7 HP, so this.
Yeah. That's gonna take us into our next cutscene.
Phase 2.
Yeah, because that guy he's gone. We're into our last We're into our second to last cutscene. You guys watching? You guys good? Yes. Okay, cool. No, this is impossible. This cannot stand. I am Marin's chosen. I am a god. You will pay for this. Kedron looks down to see a blade through his chest. You look to see Vael standing behind him, holding a spear. Kedron's eyes return to that blood-red state. What happened? Kedron falls to the ground. He lies there, dead, blood seeping from his wound and pouring from his lips. The Vaish surrounding everyone crumble in an instant. They were already dead. Fuck you, Kedron. Vael grabs the rune out of Kedron's hands and places it back in its rightful spot. You watch as the wildlife starts to rise again.
Finson, get the medics for our fallen. Rogue unit, thank you for your help with this one.
She kicks Kedron's corpse.
It seems the attacks are over. We will be throwing a party tonight to celebrate. Join us, won't you?
if there's booze involved, you couldn't keep me out if you tried.
Of course. On the morrow, meet me back in the war room. We have other matters to discuss. Now go, get drunk. You all have earned it.
And so now Kedron is dead, thanks to
Can I
Vael.
teabag his body?
What'd you say?
Can I teabag Kedron?
Yeah, man. He's. Anything you guys want to do before you head to the party?
Hit the name.
Maybe we just call it there and add the party on to next session.
Wrong. Don't worry, it'll be short.
I'm fucking exhausted.
All right. Then we skip the party and we go to our last cutscene. But do you guys any looting you want to do or anything?
I want to loot his
I
body.
picked up all my arrows and shit.
Okay.
I need a new fucking bow.
You just got no bow.
Can I attempt to loot Kedron's body?
Yeah.
Okay. What type of check is that?
I would like to pillage his
and
fucking corpse.
You can do an investigation check.
Investigation is a +1. I'm gonna roll a. Fuck me. I'm gonna roll an 11.
Yeah, that's high enough. You see a corpse. He's got heavy armor on. He's got a great sword. He's got some nice boots. He's pretty heavily armored up, but he's got a nice great sword that's good quality steel as well. Anything in particular you want to take?
I go pet Baba.
I'm gonna take his armor and his sword.
Armor and sword. Okay. Even though you can't use the sword, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you're proficient in it. Yeah, you're not. You
can always sell it.
Yeah, true. The armor is a bit big for you, but luckily you have one of the world's greatest smiths on your team that happens to have a breastplate stretcher. Anyway, no. You are a dwarf, so he was significantly taller than you, but Munder can change it, so it'll fit you.
There's also a common or like a thing in the D&D world that's just like any magical item will automatically fit itself to its wearer.
That's cool. That'll be what it is.
So like a gnome could have a magical breastplate, then some guy could kill him and he's like a fucking Goliath, fucking 10 times his size. He picks it up, and as soon as he tries to put it on, it's just gonna magically stretch till it fits him.
Oh,
yeah.
How much time we got?
We can do however much long. I don't care, man. Yeah, we're skipping the fucking party. Anything else you guys want to do while you're here before we get to our last cutscene?
Can I look through his corpse to find any money or maybe non-conventional items on his person?
Yeah, sure. Roll an investigation check.
23.
Fuck me. You find not a whole lot of gold. Because he was a devoted follower of Marin, he spent most of his time on that, and a lot of money on on this battle plan that failed miserably. And anyway, so yeah, you find like 50 gold pieces. You can add that to your inventory.
What about any other items that were
you kind of look. You don't. Actually, let me pull up his character sheet, see if he has anything.
So this session was a net 0 on money for me because I paid 50 swiggles to get 100.
Dude,
Scooby Schnapps.
Believe me, I rolled a fucking nat 1 with this session. This is just a failed.
I rolled 3 times.
You find a holy symbol showing Marin's thing, which is kind of this this hooded cloak symbol. You see a rolled up parchment, and you see some rope and a bit, and yeah, but that's really all, and a water skin. That's really all you see.
I'd like to take the emblem.
Yep.
The parchment.
Mm-hmm.
And the rope.
Okay.
And what were you about to say after the water skin?
I said that's it.
Oh, okay.
Well, they've all been looting. Clyde is in and out of a PTSD 1,000-yard stare, looking at his wings every once in a while.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Yeah, I think that's accurate to what he's got going on. And all right.
I'm just gonna put. Is there like an insignia or something I can put in my inventory?
But what do you mean?
Just as like a placeholder for the holy symbol.
Wait, what are you trying to put on your?
I'm trying to put the things that I took from him in my inventory.
Yeah, I'm
Whatever.
adding them right now.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
I already put in rope.
Oh, okay. Take out the rope. I just put rope. You said you wanted the water
Yeah.
skin or no?
No.
You said okay. Just the rope.
Yeah, just the parchment, the insignia, and the rope.
Okay.
And obviously the gold, but I already added that, so.
Yeah, and then I'll jeez. And okay. Cool. That is all that. So are you you good? Anything else you guys want?
I'm good.
I'm chilling.
On to our last cutscene. Let's go. So you the next morning you meet in the war room again, and when you meet in the war room, Vale's waiting there, a little battle worn, but not too bad, obviously, because she didn't take much damage. So yeah.
You all fought well yesterday. You have shown you are true friends of Almaya. Should you find yourself in need of an army, Valmaya will answer the call.
Thank you. Though we may be calling on you sooner than you think.
Hand me your sending crystal. This is a direct line to Fenton and I.
Oh. Well, maybe I can call you later about dinner.
Let us hope you reach Fenton instead.
Oh, you'll get her next time, buddy.
Now, on to other matters. I don't mean to bring you bad news, Kunk, but we received word from Lima the day before you arrived.
What is it? Is my wife alright?
I'm not sure about your wife, but we received news that the Elven tribe leader, Daleth, has died.
No, Daedalus is dead? How did this happen?
Apparently, he came down with some type of sickness. He died in his sleep. Although
what?
there was something else in the message. Apparently, foul play has not been ruled out. On top of that, an ambitious young elf has been making moves to become the new leader.
Oh no, please don't tell me it's Geldroth.
I believe that was the name mentioned.
Shit!
What is wrong, Kunk?
Listen, I'm not here to fight evil or whatever you guys are here for. My main mission is to find my father. He was banished years ago from the Elven tribe, but I made a deal with Daleth that he might return.
It is unfortunate that the Daleth is dead, but will this new elf not honor that deal?
Geldroth is. He has the Elven superiority complex that Daleth lacked. He sees my father as a traitor and me, as well, an abomination. There's no chance he will honor the deal. Worse, if foul play is suspected for Daleth's death. Geldroth almost certainly was involved. He cannot be allowed to rise to power. We must go to Lima and stop him.
No fucking way. We stayed here because the druids needed our help, but I will not travel to another island knowing what Nefara faces.
I won't ask you guys to join me. If I must go to Lima alone, I will.
No, we are a team, and we will face any threat thrown our way as a team. Victor, if you have a problem with that, I would be more than happy to tie you to the ship.
God, you're so stubborn! Do you seriously care that little for your own people that you would abandon them in their time of need?
It wouldn't be my first time. But let's not pretend that you care about the Nefaran people. You have grown increasingly aggravated since Tharn's trial. You were hiding something from us, and I am betting it has something to do with this kingpin of Perennia.
Guys, now is not the time for this. Victor, we are going to Lima. End of discussion. I promise we will return to Nefara after Lima.
Fine. But I swear to Dilo, if you insufferable pricks mention so much as one more detour, My blades will be the last thing you see in this life.
Well, best of luck to you on Lima.
The rogue unit now gears up for their next adventure. Kunk's mind is still on Lima's fate. Chris and Victor are at odds, and Clyde, Munder, and Boblin are draining the ship of booze. Join us next time on Lima to see how the rogue unit will overcome this turmoil. You're goddamn right Boblin's drinking. He's an animal! Literally.
Good sessions in this.
Anyway,
Dude,
so...
Dude, today's episode had peak cutscenes. Good claps all
dude,
around. Good job.
if you think... I mean, this set was peak cutscenes 100%, but I'm so excited for the second session on Lima because I will say, I apologize way in advance because the end cutscene is 6 pages long of dialogue, but to be fair, most like a page and a half.
Honestly though, like
I'm excited.
It's a mix of everyone.
Like obviously we shouldn't have more than one, but like one long cutscene a session, I kind of fuck with it. It kind of feels nice when they're longer. I won't lie, it was nice. At least it was for me.
I'm excited for it as well because that cutscene specifically is one where everyone's kind of that episode specifically is where everyone's kind of characters fully get expanded to the audience, where everyone kind of is let in on, oh, so these are what's happening with them.
It also felt good that we're getting more cutscenes with all of us interacting with each other.
Yeah. You're gonna love. I'm so excited we're recording tomorrow. I'm so excited because I'm gonna critique tomorrow because tomorrow we're recording all of the lines on Lima and I will critique it because if I don't think the line is good enough, we're running it back because I want this to be like just it's a very emotional island. It needs to have like just really hit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm excited. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. We hope you guys enjoyed, and I know I didn't. GG's. And we will see you guys next Friday. Correct? You guys good for next Friday?
Yep.
All right, cool. Yeah. We'll see you guys then.
Wait. Yes.
Yes. It's not spring break yet, so we're good. Anyway, yeah, I will see you guys then. I'll probably be live tomorrow with Grant for It Takes Two as well.